episode of It's me, Animeda-san. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube chat. How you doing? Part 2, Maline, Director's Commentary. 去年、ゲーム、リリースした。Hi! It's Maline. I hope that you are excited to see more of my insider knowledge about this game and sort of my experience making it. It is the first game that I've ever published on Steam after making games for a large portion of my life. Trying to make games seriously was a struggle, but I was able to finally do this game with a bunch of talented people from all kinds of creative backgrounds in the VTuber community. So thank you for joining me again, and let's get started, I guess. I don't remember where we were at. Oh yeah, Maline was kind of sad because Robot 1 just disappeared right in front of her eyes. Hora じゃない。BN Visual Novel? Yeah, visual novel. Hi. Okay. It's like an adventure story. It's like an adventure story. Boken. Right? Yeah. So she's a little disappointed right now because she just made a friend, shared her kindness with someone, and she was taken away from him very quickly. Let's get back into it. I didn't even get to say goodbye. At least I was able to show him some kindness. I'm really proud of my voice acting for this game. I know I just got back into it, but oh my gosh. I'm really proud of how I did Maline's voice. I really got into her character. I hope. Oh.
Yeah, you also did that insane thing where you smooshed him up against your body.
Yu talks about hugs like she has no clue like what they are, which is great, because she doesn't.
What the heck was that, by the way?
I gotta go home.
Okay, see or whatever. I kind of wanted one of those hugs too, though. It looked warm or something.
Aw, Yu wants a hug! Oh, what's going on with this guy?
I'm losing. And fast.
He just saw her do it once! And he's already worried about his business. He's already worried about his business.
She must die before she can spread this contagion and ruin everything.
I literally love this guy's voice! He did such a good job. Man, I'm gonna hit him up real quick. I know I'm doing a YouTube video right now, but I'm gonna hit him up real quick. Hope he's okay.
She'll not make it to the next portal, and that's final.
That's final!
Quietly, and with unshakable resolve, Maline snuck into her home and went straight to bed. There, she thought about her mission, unbeknownst to the fact that she had made many more enemies than friends.
I don't know what this feeling inside of my chest is. She's angry. She's motivated. She's determined. I wanna kick butts. She gotta. Oh my God. She has violent thoughts for the first time. But like, for kindness. And I've never ever wanted out of kindness. A butt cakes. I think she was trying to do like that thing where it's like, I came here to kick butts and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. But she kind of was like way too nice about it, so she effed it up. For kindness, for kindness. She's kind of sleepy too. I don't wanna hurt anybody. She's gonna have to. She's gonna have to.
And so, Maline drifted off into a peaceful sleep. Next, she would venture to her second hell, a place for the worst of Jard's rejected ideas, a place for loose ends and losers. A place for... Wait, no, she's gonna die. She's not gonna make it to...
John's trash can. Oh, wow. Already chapter 3. Yeah, that's right. That's right. John's trash can. John's trash can. Jodo.
Fine.
Jodo no.
But she better die, like, right when she meets Demonessa, or I'm gonna be super mad.
Jodo no gomi bako. Right? Jodo no gomi bako da yo ne. Let's go.
On the next day of her big adventure, everyone would start to notice that Maline was even more different than usual.
Even differenter?
I can't wait for her to wake up.
Sure enough, at the usual time, Maline walked out of her bedroom.
Princess! I made a potion for you to drink. I call it the Boyfriend Enhancer.
I don't have time, Dad. Gotta go.
Oh,
Slam the door in his face.
I wasn't prepared for the possibility she would just leave. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait here until she comes back.
Maline couldn't stop thinking about what happened in Robot Hell.
He doesn't even think, I'm gonna go chase her, or I'm gonna like, what? She didn't listen to me. She's my daughter. She has to sit and listen to me. He's just like, all right. I'll just wait here like an NPC until my daughter comes back.
Learning that new ability and meeting those new people felt better than she ever imagined. Aside from almost getting exploded, of course.
It's not like Splippy like grabbed her face and was like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you.
However, making a new friend and having them ripped away from her at the last moment changed her.
Yeah, that's like, that like preys on her actual kindness. That preys on like the most tender part of her like personality, honestly.
Also, seeing a cute, innocent person get exploded didn't help much either.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was in one ear and out the other that day for Maline.
This is one of my favorite tracks from the... I have a lot of favorite tracks, but Determinator is one of my favorite. Dun, 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 dun. It's such a good melody. It's such a good melody. Big fan of it. Let me turn the game up a little bit. I feel like you guys need it turned up just a bit.
Her favorite snacks, video games, and places just couldn't shake her hyper-focused state of mind. Even her favorite thing in the world, her friends, just faded into the background. Their conversations, a mere backdrop to the thoughts in her head.
She's angsty. I like how forward she is with her emotions. Like she feels stuff very openly.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. I like this.
She's not depressed though, like he wants her to be.
Finally, she arrived at the portals again. Where's Demonessa? Okay, no more questions, I swear. Please don't point that thing at me.
No.
Maline stared intensely at the path leading up to the portals for a little while.
Sorry, my cat wants to play fetch with me.
And eventually sighed before she realized she wasn't ready to just jump back in.
Oh, I think this is Mom and Maline time.
Taking a seat on the edge of Gate Cliff.
I like this art.
Turn up the wind on the... Taking a seat on the edge of Gate Cliff, Maline slumped over, overwhelmed by her thoughts. Turn up the wind on that cliff 200%.
I'm proud of this art piece. Like, I did a bunch of angles and stuff that I didn't previously do. And I think this one's really nice. Like, she's sitting on the edge of the cliff and, like, hanging out. I like it a lot. Honestly, it's one of my favorite pieces of pixel art from the game. Even though it's not much, you know what I mean? I like it. It very much gets the idea across of what I was trying to, like, draw. What's even going on? Oh, no, Maline having a freaking existential crisis. I can't believe I punched a guy so hard he died. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she's still coping with killing a guy. It's not funny, but everybody else is just so like used to every just killing everybody they see. Maline is just like still effed up about it like the next day. He was being mean. He needed a lesson. But I don't think you make friends with punches. Yeah, but he wasn't trying to make friends with you, sister. That's what she's learning. You make friends with hugs. Oh, what's wrong with me? Why can't I just spread happiness and peace? Oh, yeah. How? Never mind.
The edge of a cliff is no seat for the unifier.
Kira's mother freaking air conditioning in the background. To be fair, I could have edited it out, but I just didn't care. Mom?
Yes, Mom.
Kira's mother freaking air conditioner. must have been hot in that room.
What are you doing sitting here all alone, sweetie?
Let's go, Mom. What are you doing here, Mom? I'm having a contemplation moment. Having a contemplation.
I know. I just thought I'd come to see you. I'm ready for that talk now.
Let's go. Really?
Yes, really, princess. Kindness is a rarity, not only in this world, but in all worlds. You think I married your dad because I like him?
Crazy segue. But you know what's funny about this? Mom loves Maline a lot, but is still stood like 20 feet back because she has no idea how to express like intimacy with anyone. She stood all the way back while she's giving this super important pep talk to her daughter. She can't express like a, I'm gonna sit right next to you type thing. Like she's far away. I think that's funny.
I married him because I knew it would be the best way to safeguard your kindness. The same kindness that I protected the eons I lived in the heavens.
Heaven?
Why are you surprised? I sent you an exposition dump dream and everything.
Oh, that's what that was! Holy crap, you're an angel! Slow.
Think of us as two parts of the same whole.
She's slow.
A synecdoche.
That line.
What about that?
That line came from one of my favorite games ever, Fatum Betula. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It is just like this little, like horror-esque sort of low poly game. Check it out. It's really cool. Let me just type the name in chat. I found it on Switch. I think it's on PC as well, but it is a really neat game. I actually got that line specifically from that game because I like it so much, and I wanted to like kind of put a part of it into this game.
A few things.
The synecdoche line.
He's an idiot, but he's super strong and durable. And he reminds me of something I created with my old friend, Raquel.
What? When I think your relationship can't get any more flipped up.
When I saw him, I immediately knew he would be suited for the job of creating you.
Sounds like you can't get enough of him.
I had to, in order for you to come along.
Awkward! Mom!
Ah! TMI, Mom!
Ah!
Sorry. I guess he's a little entertaining too. The NPC wandering is amazing. Best in all of hell. Anyway, why so down, princess? It's not like you.
Hi. I punched the guy so hard he died.
He died.
Forever.
He's gone.
Wow, I'm so proud of you. What happened?
That's not what Maline wants to hear.
He made a joke about my boobs.
Mm-hmm.
So, you killed him. Excellent.
Mom is really based for that one.
I just thought it would be a little punch, like a warning shot or something. I messed up.
Your strength is no mistake. And I trust that if you struck first, your adversary deserved it.
He did low-key deserve it, though. Let's be honest, guys.
I've been in hell too long to remember what good truly is. But I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that kindness still exists in you.
TS lives in Maline.
I trust you to exert the appropriate amount of force against those who want to extinguish it. And obviously at this point, you don't know your own strength, Maline.
He's crying.
It's okay. It's okay, dear.
She has no clue how to comfort her daughter.
The water shocked him and he screamed, and there was whoa my blood, and then we almost got blown up, and I don't know what to do. It's all too much.
Oh.
What if I can't be the unifile?
Maline,
Yeah, Mom?
I trust you to defend your kindness against all of hell, all of heaven, if need be. You are the unifier, and you will make this underworld a better place. Even if you need to use a few punches along the way.
Okay.
Besides, who knows who you've affected positively? They could be thinking of you right now.
Okay, so I think it's very
Oh.
interesting.
Really? Wow, Mom.
I think it's really interesting that, you know, Purity is pretty she's pretty corrupted by being in hell. You can obviously see that. But like, she still has the ability to console Maline and give her those positive feedbacks like, hey, people are thinking about you. They care about you. Maybe somebody's even being, you know, kind because of you right now or thinking about you right now in a positive light. I think that's really neat.
I actually feel a little better now. Can I use my new skill? It's called Hug.
Can I use my new video game skill on you?
No. Good night.
Yeah, mom is bad at physical touch. Her love language is advice, I guess.
At least I tried.
Like dissipation is her love language. Dissipation and exposition dreams.
But maybe Mom's right about people thinking of me.
Maybe mom's white.
Ah, finally alone. Now I can do the thingy I've been hiding.
This is the only song I use Lovely Composer on in the game.
Yay! I'm so happy and pretty and beautiful.
Yes, queer icon Demon 1.
Ever since that weird girl was nice to me. Ugh, still feels a little weird saying it. But yeah, ever since that weird girl was nice to me, I feel so happy and good.
This guy's effed up.
I didn't even steal this bow. It was just lying around.
Yeah.
What is this feeling? What? How am I still alive? Didn't they kill me?
Listen, this is character design at its finest. This is peak character design. I'm not sure what to tell you.
You dumbbutts really don't know how hell works, do ya? Every single time you die in hell, you just get more and more generic. And look at me, can't get any more generic. But I also couldn't get any more happy, and that's the important part. Yay!
Do you think that, he's close? You can see him?
Damn it! I've got no problem with their gender expression or whatever, but why is he so fucking happy?
Okay, I think this is cool because this is the first time that you see kind of like what he looks like. Like he's like a blob with like weird arms and stuff. You finally see he's wearing like a tie or like, I mean, it depends on what kind of, like what you think he looks like, but you can kind of see more of his body now. Or like what he looks like instead of like the dark kind of like snake thing.
I'm losing money. I'm losing all my yummy, yummy, delicious money. Where the hell is Demonessa? Kill that devil girl now.
Okay, serious. Whoop! I mean,
Welp! Nothing more to do than go in the portal and see the next.
Stop!
Stop!
You're not going anywhere.
Oh my god! They're gonna have freaking Yuri now. It's Yuri time.
Oh my god, hi, Vanessa! Long time no see!
Maline does not pick up even a tiny little itty bitty tiny small bit of the context behind what like Demonessa feels. Like she has no clue how to read the room.
Oh, I love your new hair!
Fuck you! Oh my god, I love her so much. She's so cute. Oh my god, oh my god, how am I gonna kill her? I gotta get out of here. I'll just tell my dad I'm hatching an evil scheme.
Well, that was weird.
She didn't stand a chance. She's way too gay for her. She can't even like pretend to hate her for a little bit. Well, she kind of did. She said F you.
Okay, time to get to business.
I facilitate your passage to the second of 3 hells.
Okay, Raquel.
Maline, Devil Girl, may you find one in this barren land who believes in your kindness.
And that's why it's a mouse-shaped boat.
I love that transition so much. So, this is one of my favorite things to do in my games is to grab like public, what is it called? Public, what is it called? Public domain characters and like make them into characters in my game. I had to make sure that Winnie the Pooh's shirt was a different color than red and that it was like, it's like legally distinct as a crop top and not a shirt. It's also like orangey instead of like red because red, you can't make it red. Also, his arms are not canon, obviously. And this is Steamboat Willie, because Steamboat Willie, they're like holding hands, like. They're holding hands.
I'm not a human-shaped mouse. Or sized. I'm cute and little and stuff. Look at me.
I voiced Steamboat Willie, obviously.
Well, if you do that thing again, you're not.
This is Switch on this brand new crappy mic that he got. You can hear his pet birds in the background. Oh, somebody just got shot in the background. Oh, also this song includes the Winnie the Pooh song and the Steamboat Willie song, like mashed together in an unholy matrimony. So if you get to listen to it in the soundtrack, give that a listen.
What thing?
Oh, that's scary.
Are you putting fleas in my hair?
The most deadpan voice acting in the world.
I'm putting fleas in your hair.
See? Not cute. Disgusting.
Says the one with fleas in his hair.
Why I oughta?
My favorite concept is the fact that he's actually fuming and turning a different color except for his legs. But that's how he expresses it. Why I oughta.
Who goes there?
Okay, so there's a mouse. Is that mouse? Okay.
Is that Mouse?
And that's like a honeybell wearing a shirt. Okay.
She's thinking real hard about it.
What? You trying to figure out who we are?
You don't recognize us?
We're Mouse.
We are literally characters.
Okay, there's an uncensored version of the game on itch where they actually say they're from Disney. But I had to cut out any like copyrighted stuff, so I just put dubstep over it.
I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Holy shit.
There's no way. Do your thing, Pooh. She'll remember you.
Oh, bother. Honey.
Honey.
Still not ringing a bell. But it's nice to meet you because this is the first time I've seen you and I've never seen you in any media or property whatsoever.
She remembered to say R, her R right there.
Nice to meet. What the mouse?
What the mouse is crazy work.
Really? That's not even clever.
It really ain't.
I'm offended, that was so
Oh! The mic quality drop. Holy crap. I thought that was the worst part.
bad. Really? That's not even clever. I'm offended, that was so bad.
Oh my god. It got so much worse.
Even my tummy is offended.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I had him come back for more after he lost his mic. His original mic that was already bad, and then he got a brand new one that's even worse.
Look at it. Person playing game. Focus on it.
Person playing game.
Zoom in on it. Take a screenshot and zoom into my pudgy, soft tum-tum. You like that?
He's so deadpan.
My offended tummy is super scrunched up in anger.
Please shut up. Focus on the weird, nice person.
Please shut up. Please. Please shut the flip up.
True. Weird that nice.
Back to normal mic quality.
Right. What's wrong with you?
Why aren't you trying to kick us, or shoot us, or spit on us, or something?
I don't spit on people anymore!
Touch the nerve. Touch the nerve.
All right. Okay, Winnie, let's do our little introduction. I'm Mick.
I'm Winnie.
No, I told you I was first.
No, me first.
You always do that. Fine.
The crash out is so funny.
And we're saying gate gumps.
Fine.
I'm Winnie.
And I'm...
Can't say it, but I wrote it. And it made it into the final.
And we're the gate gumps of John's trash can. So what's your business? Oh, also, this is not a red shirt. It is an orange crop top.
Try to find someone to believe in my kindness.
The two public domain characters tried to hold in a bellowing guffaw after they heard Maline's honest words. It came to a point where they just couldn't hold it in anymore. They laughed straight at Maline's face for 3 hours.
They just laugh at the same volume and like intensity for 3 whole hours. Like cartoons, I imagine. So it's just like that intense for the whole time.
But through every yuck and yuck, Maline kept that stupid smile on her face.
You guys done yet? I guess. See, you believe in kindness or no?
Hell no. Go over there. We're tired of looking at you.
Go over there.
Yeah, if you're not gonna try to kill us, scram!
We'd kick your ass anyway.
Yeah, we're like super strong and have very developed kits and powers.
This is one of my favorite lines in the whole game.
We'd kick your ass anyway.
It's spoken with so much confidence.
Yeah, we're like super strong and have very developed kits and powers.
I love, like I said, I love how confidently he delivers this one.
We'd kick your ass anyway.
He just looks at Maline and is like, I immediately know that I could beat you.
Yeah, we're like super strong and have very developed kits and powers.
You know what's another thing that's uncanny about how I drew Winnie the Pooh here? He has really thick eyebrows. I don't even think the original has any eyebrows.
Okay. Well, you guys look cute together. That's what I'm always saying. Now scram!
That's what I'm always saying. Oh, the
Welcome to
Yowie.
God's trash can, you filthy animal.
What a weirdo. Right, Pooh?
The birds.
Oh my god, what's up, guys? I can't believe that there was new visitors. You gotta tell me all about them. It's me, Oswald the Rabbit. I'm also here because I'm public domain. It's in 2023. Yeah.
I almost said a very mean word about this guy.
No. Please don't choose the chapter. Don't change the chapter. I don't want to go.
What?
I just
That
killed
was
him.
weird.
I just killed him. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. That was weird.
Wow. It looks like I'm in a literal trash can.
Cash can.
That bell said something about John's trash can.
This is a cool song. I think it has like a little bit of an intense part here. I loved making music for this game. This is a good one.
Is that really where I am? Looks like there's a video game store over there. Oh my god, I love video games!
She loves video games.
No! Focus.
No! No!
Over there looks like... Is that green grass and whiffs? This house seems weirder than mine. I'm sure someone believes in kindness here. It's a little far, but I know I can get there if I just start.
Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, Jessica. Oh my god, I'm scared. Guys, am I okay? Oh my god, I'm scared, I'm so scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god, that's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, that's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Suddenly, before Maline could take the first step, a hyper-realistic creepypasta eye appeared before her, attempting to scare her. However, having seen much more blood-curdling, more terrifying, more original monsters down in her own hell, it really didn't pique her interest. Or her attention. She didn't even notice it was there.
Hello? Aren't you scared of me?
The peeking.
Aren't you scared? Oh, hi. You're cute. Sorry, I didn't know you were there. Cute? No, I'm super terrifying and scary.
Scary. Yeah.
Aren't I just the most insane craziness you've ever seen?
That laugh I'm pretty proud of. It's so stupid and unhinged.
I mean, not really. Congratulations. Everyone drinks blood where I'm from. Drinks that? Yup. By the gallon.
Yup.
As quick as it appeared, the super scary, hyper-realistic creepypasta eye was gone.
That character always surprises me. I never remember putting it in the game.
That was like so not scary, it was pleasant. Whoop! Now more to go to the video jump store!
I could have made it a lot more scary. Honestly, I could have made her a lot scarier and still like made Maline go, whatever.
Yay!
I don't know how I survived making this game and also recording an album at the same time. I'm pretty sure that I'm a Hero got started at the beginning of the year that this came out.
Maline loved video games. She rushed as fast as she could toward the doors, thinking about all her favorites.
Jumping shimmy guy, jumping dodgy guy, super fighting girls, explosion maker.
Super fighting girls. I'm a super fighting girl.
And obviously, talking about them too.
And jump blaster 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5X, 5XD, 5 remastered, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
As she was naming every Jump Blaster title that was ever published, a chartreuse energy rose within her.
Okay, let's go.
At a moment's notice, she was sprinting faster than anything.
6, 7. Okay.
Zooming across the terrain faster than any other creature she'd ever seen or heard of before, Maline realized this was the power of the
Lucianite Dash!
She glimmered with energy as she flew, screaming all the way.
Oh, whoa! Fast, 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 fast! I can feel that cute robot from before in my heart. I don't know why, but somehow my kindness feels like power!
She's powerful!
This isn't good. She closed the distance in a green flash of light, instantly arriving at her destination. What? Does she have new superpowers now or something?
This is so cute. I love this art here. Look where she's like, oh, what the heck?
Fuck. She needs to die. Now. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I won't deviate again. Just please don't point that thing at me. I'll wee-wee.
He talks a lot of smack, but he's really weak.
After her heroic dash, yucky, she was able to arrive at a tall building made of black stone. A sign with controller symbols on it towered above her, and the window was tinted fully, blocking any remnants of the already meager light. Maline should have made like that window and stopped letting the stupid light of kindness into her heart. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, John, that's so scary. Oh my God. But she let the glimmers in and let her curiosity lead her to the door, which freely opened with a click. Inside, it was dark. Darker than dark. Darker than darker.
You're actually never gonna be able to get that reference unless you like were me in 2020, like 4 or 5, and watching everybody around me play darker than dark. What is it? Darker than night? I don't remember. It's freaking dungeon crawler game that all of my friends were playing at the time, and I was like, I don't play video games very often. I was like always working on this game during it. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to make a reference to Darker Than Darker or whatever the heck the game is called. Like all my friends were playing it and I was like the only one that wasn't like playing it regularly. So they were all talking about it all the time. So I was like, I'm just going to reference it.
It was so dark that Maline, even with her devil eyes that see in the dark, couldn't see. Devils can see in the dark, but not demons. I don't know why. That's just the lore.
That's just the lore.
Good thing Maline had fire powers.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I think that's the second character that told her to shut the F up in this game. Marp, 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 marp. Marp, 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 marp.
Oh, John. Who there?
Marp, 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 marp. Marp, 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 marp. Actually censored out.
Oh, what?
Marp, 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 marp.
Ooh. You're not the first person to have that reaction to me.
Her having like this normal conversation with somebody who's speaking an entirely different language. Marp, 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 marp. Marp, 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 marp. Marp, 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 marp.
It meant OLED screen.
Marp, 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 marp. Marp, 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 marp.
Yikes.
Yikes. Sensitive about being one of the cheap PS Vitas. I don't know. I would have wanted one. Somebody gave me a PS Vita, and I think they like stole it back from me. Like I like lost it. I think he just like took it and put it in his pocket.
Sorry.
The fluorescent lights on the ceiling flickered to life and showed the form of a forgotten, trashed system.
There's Michu up in the corner. Michu, nice to meet you. This is actually supposed to be Persona 4 Golden. I'm really proud of this art right here. This is Gravity, it's supposed to be Gravity Rush. I'm really proud of how I did the small, like, text. It looks cool. The small art here, it looks like the Gravity Rush color. Like it looks pretty good. And then like there's some games behind this. I can't remember which ones they are though. He has like 4 copies of P4G.
With a lot of potential, sure, but not enough to sell 3 trillion consoles.
Marp. Marp, 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 marp. I said it's Michu. It's Michu. Ears open. Mimi, I get that.
Even though the was so crotchety it could barely move, and literally living in Jod's trash can, it uttered its silly delusion to nobody, just like it did in the mirror every morning. At that very moment, even though she knew that this place would probably be video game themed, based on the sign outside, well, hearing another person say video game lit a fire in her. A good one.
Yay! Video James!
Marp. I don't know why it's so funny. I think it's funny for me to hear Maline get told to STFU because pretty much my whole entire life, like Maline is basically like a allegory of me. Like throughout my entire life, that was one of the like main things that I would hear from people. I'm not gonna lie, especially in like middle school and high school. A lot of people told me to STFU. So when Maline gets told it, it just kind of reminds me of that in a funny way. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, I was just looking for someone to...
Recalling all of her failed attempts to get people to believe in kindness, Maline took a moment to think.
Also, this is the VGen logo. Like, I tried to, like, put, like, the VGen thing right here.
Perhaps a new approach would prove more successful, other than just blurting out, "Hey guys, wanna believe in kindness?" After a few moments of deep contemplation, Maline went for it.
Yeah!
I'm just looking around for someone who, I don't know, likes, try to choose my words carefully. I'm looking around for people that hate mean people.
Hate!
I'm being mean and stuff. For a special mean, angry mission.
Marp. Ha! Marp. Marp.
Yeah. Like those people. Yesterday, I left banana peels all over the floor. One time, I beat up a woman so hard. I beat a woman so many times.
She's still struggling with that.
Could it be Maline had only heard of such a thing in fairy tales?
Puppies. I don't got puppies in hell except for staff, I guess. Marp. The dog noises. You know what's funny? Kira told me that he looks like he's getting squeezed like a squeaky toy. The animation that I did, and I never have been able to let go of that. I should have dragged that longer. But I think many people would have skipped it if I did. Marp. Sounds like Chippy when she whines. You're saying that Maline sounds like Chippy? That's pretty interesting.
No.
Oh, never mind. That's a dog. Never mind. I was trying to get you, but I couldn't.
Hate to communicate love and joy. I mean, pain and hatred. What's his name? In a cool and super edgy way.
Mama.
Cutely evil and gross.
She's trying to be edgy.
Anyways, how'd you evilly get him?
Mop.
What?
Marp. And then I'm really proud of that sound I made.
What?
It says literally smashing on the piano and like a glass sound, but it fits so well. Marp. That's sad.
That's horrible.
Right?
Horribly no way. Anyway, want to believe in kindness? Flap!
Oh, she lost.
Much to Maline's surprise, the PSV didn't immediately react in vitriol and hatred, but instead with a pensive silence. After a moment of contemplation, the spoke again, this time with a deeper, focused, and more serious tone.
No dubstep.
Want to hear a story?
Oh my god. It's Rexy.
Story time, yeah!
Shut the fuck up, or I won't tell you!
Story time, yeah!
Okay. Muppy whispered to me amidst one summer night. Listen to him. He's doing it right now.
Muppy whimpered incessantly again, letting his howls echo against every wall in the house. Gradually, everything went dark as Muppy's whines filled the air. Soon, an old projector flickered to life across the room.
Please direct your attention to the projector. He gets upset if you don't pay attention.
It's like Link on one side and then like Ness on the other.
Okay!
The dog whines the tune to Fur Elise as the slideshow began.
I'm the stupidest person alive.
Once upon a time, I lived in an upper middle class home, in a city, in a country, inside a planet, inside a galaxy, inside a universe of my own. When Muppy was born, I was on the counter right next to the birthing.
Muppy's mom is going through it.
Suddenly, I heard a beautiful, incessant whine. Muppy was the only one that came out perfect, with hair and beautiful big eyes.
Hair. I should have drawn his like peanut pygmy like embryo like brothers and sisters next to him, looking like actual underdeveloped like chuds. I should have done that.
But Jod, I want you to guess what Jod said.
Cute puppy?
No! Jod looked down from heaven, shed his holy light upon my family, and said,
Ew. That thing is way too ugly for life, so I shall take it. The life part.
And so, Muppy was killed by Jod.
No!
Yep.
Yep.
Shortly after, basically, just because he wanted to, Jod threw him into his trash can. Hence, too ugly for life above ground. Just as I saw Muppy's soul get tossed, I knew that. Hence, too ugly for life above ground. Just a little bit of artistic interpretation. As I saw Muppy's soul get tossed, I knew that I couldn't let him leave this world alone. So, I bricked myself and died, leaving Persona music playing from Persona 4 Gildan. Thank you, Betless. Without you, I would have like 3 games. And also...
Intergravity haste!
I guess.
It said Gravity Rush, but I just didn't want to get copyright blasted, so I screamed over him.
Anyway, we were both tossed into hell because you know what Jod does with people who kill themselves.
You know what Jod does with people who kill themselves is one of my favorite lines that I wrote in this game.
We almost died a second time on the way here because how violently we crashed through the fucking roof.
This cloud wasn't a complete and total accident, but it looks so cool. Like, that cloud looks really good, but it was a complete mistake.
Ever fucking since me and Muppy have been fucking living here apart the fuck from Jod.
Yeah, that cloud, for some reason, like,
We almost died.
I don't know how I made it, but it
violently
really
crashed
looks
the
nice. I
fucking
have no
roof.
clue how I did it. I have no clue how I did it.
Ever fucking since me and Muppy have been fucking living here apart the fuck from Jod. And that's why I'll never fucking believe your idiotic fucking kindness. Now get the fuck lost.
Hazbin Hotel riding.
Self-voicing enabled.
Uh-oh.
Self-voicing disabled.
Let's listen to that one more time.
Oh, John. I'm starting to think that John isn't like a very good person.
Jod is kind of an a-hole, yeah.
Did you hear me? Stop fucking having asides and crying in my house and get the fuck out.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
And so, Maline scuttled outside of the place, finally leaving after being told like 20 times to leave. Not because she didn't want to respect the wishes, but because she was just kind of stoopy.
She's really stoopy.
Well, that was kind of an utter failure. Nothing more to do than go to the other place over there.
That was kind of an utter failure. She takes it in such stride.
I want to go work on my approach.
It's not. It's not. It's another dubstep track. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, I just found the dubstep. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Believe it or not, that was supposed to be on I'm a Girl. So, there you go.
I gotta stop giving myself away like that. Whoop! I'll be better next time.
Whoop!
So, with a skip, hop, and a dash, Maline was off toward her next destination in Jod's trash can. A looming, mysterious, overgrown pyramid covered in flowers and vegetation.
I like this big leaf. It's very it's like, oh, it's like giving like a, oh, damsel in distress vibe.
I mean, flowers are pretty, but I probably shouldn't get my hopes up.
Flowers are pretty.
And if she were to get her hopes up, it would have to be after she made some serious changes to her kindness pitch. On the trip to the towering polygonal structure, she started to brainstorm.
What are evil people like where I'm from? Killing, blood,
stealing,
unspeakable horror. Okay, that should be enough. Yes, that should be perfect for my next pitch of kindness. There's no way they'll say no to me this time! Whee! Nobody said superpowers would be so exhausting. Oh my god! Wait! I have superpowers!
She's so stupid. Oh my god.
How many realization moments does she need to have?
She's low-key kind of like me, though. I'm stupid as AF.
Happy,
I wish I was as happy as her, though.
Okay. Focus. Focus.
She's working on it.
This figure's way bigger than I expected it to be.
And big it was. Big was an understatement.
Can I just look without the commentary?
It was so much of an understatement. It was under the biggest understatement ever understated.
I like this. I like drawing Maline like tiny with like her pink hair like kind of showing and like her body all blacked out. That was a lot of fun.
Just gazing up at the mammoth leaves was proof enough for the little devil girl that she had underestimated the size of the monolithic structure. The beautiful purple flower petals flowed in the stagnant breeze, if you could even call it that, and they cast shadows from the trash can's weak sun.
Wow. Where's the door?
She's looking around.
I can't see it anywhere.
Oh no.
Wait!
That's it. She didn't need a door to get inside. Earlier, she got into Yu-Yu's apartment simply by...
I love this art. She's digging! She's way better than my cat at digging. I love this picture. It's some of my favorite art.
What the fuck? Maline tore through the dirt like she was made for it.
YouTube, this is my cat digging. Oh, let me find it. I think this is it, yeah. This is my cat trying to dig. She's not very good at it. I think she might be trying to use it, like try to scratch or something, but I think she's trying to dig. She's really bad at it though. This is back when she lost her collar and she was naked all the time. She's such an NPC.
A natural excavator for God knows why. The Terra didn't stand a chance against her cute little digging punchies.
Digging fun, digging quick. I like digging every place.
She's like singing in key with the background.
The narrator thought about complaining about the stupid little songs the Devil Girl always seemed to come up with, but remained silent when he remembered the demon-killing superweapon his captors kept waving at him. Aggressively. Just like how Maline was digging. Insanely aggressively. But somehow, she made it look cute. God, I hate saying that word.
She's digging!
Inside, it was a tranquil paradise, though seemingly
I like how I did
faded.
the star, like, the shimmering of the stars here. Like, it's funny because, you know, the sky is, like, I think it's gray? Yeah. But they're stars somehow. But maybe it's, like, the magic of this place that kind of just makes it feel more tranquil. I love these tracks, too, that I made for this. These tracks are, like, very... beautiful. I think that they're like the longest songs I made for this game.
The grass,
The
which covered every
apple,
inch
the
of
apple
floor,
tracks.
looked like the life had been sapped from it by some vengeful cosmic being. The walls were covered top to bottom in a thick layer of fragrant mold, making the air feel a little tough to breathe, but still, oddly, fresh. The chirping of crickets reverberated against the dome-like walls, much different from the structure's outward appearance of a pyramid. In the center of the large, grassy indoor enclosure sat a solitary orange tree.
Orange!
Which, with the unexpectedly fresh smell of the wall moss, made for a comforting, citrusy potpourri of aromas.
What a nice place.
Very unfitting for a Hell Dweller's abode. And speaking of misfits...
Sorry! Just a post-sticking scream.
Oh, I need to hear her like scream all the way. She's so happy.
Sorry! Just a post-sticking scream. We love digging!
We love digging!
Oh my god! Is that an orange tree? I'm starving! It's been so long since I've eaten! It's time to dash!
Maline, excited as could be, rushed up to the tree, anticipating a delicious snack. But what she found was a little bit different.
Dad! Things get big taller than they appear in the horizon.
Dange! Dange!
Dad! Things get big taller than they appear in the horizon.
She's such a stupid idiot.
I don't care that one. I guarantee every single orange on this tree. Just clean it off.
She's gonna eat him.
I won't leave a single one uneaten. That's how hungry I am.
Every single orange?
Yep. Wait, who said that?
Nobody?
She said that in perfect...
Wait, who said that?
She said it in perfect grammar.
Nobody? Oh, Jod. Someone's finally here to eat me.
Eat the orange.
How did they get past my extremely tight security system?
I dug through the floor. Seriously, who is that?
I dug through the floor.
This place has no doors. It took years of holy magic to form this holy pyramid shield around me. Wait, you said you dug through the floor?
It was then that a sharp, sudden realization shot through the orange's orange spine.
I'm not an orange. I am an apple. The apple, actually, that Jod gave to Eve.
It's the apple. Wow.
What? Isn't the story that Lucifer gives the apple to Eve? Get back to your realization. It was then that a sharp, sudden realization shot through the apple's spine. She was having a conversation. Nobody has conversations in hell.
It seems like usually it's usually on site. People just start fighting each other, and Maline likes to talk to people. So a lot of people react to her like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" Instead of being like, "Oh, okay, I don't have to fight." They're all like, "You are wrong, and I hate you," which is really funny.
They kill, eat, ask questions later. This is why the apple hid for so long.
Stay back. I have magic powers. I'll turn you into a blueberry. An ugly one. You might think you're strong because you got into my fortress, but I'll pulverize you.
Oh, I don't kill people and stuff.
Who voices the apple? It's a friend. I'm not sure what they go by now. Also, check the itch to see the whole cast. You can reference that and see everyone. This is my friend. Let me see. I don't know if what they go by now. At the time of the game, they were called Hello, I'm Lemon, but I believe they're called something else now. And I can't, for the heckin' life of me, find them, but they are a really talented artist and very kind person. I can't for the life of me find out, but hit me up and I'll find them and tell you. But at the time they were called Hello, I'm Lemon. I forget. I was just on their TikTok recently, but yeah.
What?
Actually, since you can talk and stuff and don't seem super duper evil, can I talk to you about something?
No. What's with the note? Like, what's with the parenthetical text?
Parenthetical text!
Who put that there?
I did.
Uh-oh.
It's the physical manifestation of your life flashing before your eyes. Narrate.
Yes, master.
Master! All the women in his life bully him and like, F with him. I think that's wonderful.
The two of them squared off angrily, totally ready to tear each other to shreds.
Wow. They've got problems.
Both these characters know of the narrator. Most of the characters don't, but freaking Maline does, and the apple does, and Yu for some reason can narrate as well.
Anyways, if you promise not to kill me, I'll come down there.
But I think it's pretty obvious why the apple and Maline can narrate and know about the narrator. If you know, you know, but it's pretty, yeah, I guess I'll give you a little bit of insight to it. You know, Maline is the unifier, so she has this kind of divine energy inside of her. You know, if you think about it, Maline has some similarities to the Crystal Heart, and that's all that I can say about that.
I pinky promise like the pink of my pinky pink hair that I won't kill you.
That's pretty good. Let me get into a... Wait. Excuse me. Let me get into a more suitable form. Welcome to my home. I'm the apple, and...
So, are the other oranges like your brothers, or?
Are they dead? Do you have like, are they dead? Are they like your brothers?
What the I'm not an orange.
You're clearly an orange.
You're very clearly an orange.
I'm an apple, damn it. Anyway, why would you open that?
Hold on. I just figured out a way to let you know who voices this person. They go by... Maybe they aren't in my server anymore? Zam! I really thought that was gonna be the way, but I don't find it.
Sorry!
Anyways. We'll get to my home. I am the apple. But you could just call me Apple.
Okay. Hi, Apple. actually super evil, and I have to talk to you about killing and blood and stuff.
Oh.
Killing? Blood? Oh, Jod, no. Please, no.
Really?
Surprisingly, the apple wasn't trying to kill her instantly. But perhaps there was a secret knife hidden behind her back, ready to stick Maline through. In a turn of fate, something sinister could totally happen.
There's nothing behind my back or anything, so if you're gonna kill me, this is totally the right time.
I told you I don't kill people! I 89 it!
Okay,
89!
okay. Jeez, you don't gotta yell.
Sorry. I'm going for a spunky arc.
She's spunky.
Wait. Wow. Are you like me?
Maline can like see the... Sorry, Maline can like see the... What is it? The emoticons that they all use.
I don't know. Am I? Anyway, if you're not gonna kill me, what did you want to talk to me about?
You really want to know? Wow. Since we're not in a death battle, what's your story?
Nobody's been in here except for evil creatures that aren't much for conversation. I can't promise I'm the best at storytelling, but I'll do my best.
I'm proud of this. I love this,
And so, the apple
next part.
closed its perpetually closed eyes a little bit more, focused in, and began.
My favorite part about this game is how much multimedia that I messed with. I went to the store, got crayons, and I had a bunch of paper already left over because I had a bunch of printer paper. And I just made, like, I just drew this exposition in crayon. It was really, really fun. And it really felt like I was connecting with just like a part of me that I hadn't really gotten the chance to connect with in a very long time. I felt very creatively, it was very edifying creatively. I felt very gratified by it creatively. It was very nice. I felt like I got to just let go and just do some art for a little bit. And I've never been that great at drawing. But through this game, I learned that it's not about your skill, really. It's just about having fun.
In the beginning, John created the heavens and the earth. In the nothingness, set a blue orb for us to stare at. It was gorgeous.
Just a blue orb.
I sort of miss it sometimes. It was nice to exist before everything else did. Before he created anything, though, he created me, his favorite fruit.
I don't know why I'm so proud of this picture. I think I still have these somewhere. Yeah, I think I still have like all the pages somewhere. I don't know. Maybe in like 10 years I'll auction them off or something.
I was the perfect apple. Orange like the sun, with leaves like the green grass that he wanted to cover the whole earth with one day.
Do you know what an apple looks like? Even I know what one looks like, and this is my first time seeing a tweet in real life.
Maline is like, she's the queen of not reading the room.
Yeah, and like, wouldn't he have had to make the plants and stuff first?
Shut up! I'm telling a story! Anyways, me and Judd spent every day together. We were besties. We laughed and smiled and danced in the nothingness.
It's Jod. That's the first time you see him.
Wow. John looks kind of evil.
Jod kind of looks like a piece of crap.
We would float in the void, talk about everything, and just exist in eternity. It was bliss.
This is the part of the game that I really thought, and I told people about this over and over again. This is the part of the game that I thought would be the most divisive or polarizing, because the narrative that I draw with the Christian God and this story is very irreverent, and it's very sacrilegious, and I don't really care. That's the whole point. I'm here to be disrespectful to something that I feel traumatized me at a very young age. I was around people that did not have my best interest at heart. They just wanted to manipulate me. They don't care about you. They just care about money. They don't care about actual salvation or righteousness. They actually just want to manipulate your mind and make you scared. And that's what that's what this kind of manifested into. Like, it's a story about my rebellion against what made me me. It's a story of my rebellion against this concept that you have to be scared all the time. And you have to fear being in pain for eternity. For just being somebody who doesn't care or hasn't heard of a man-made machination of the human mind, you know what I mean? It's not holy, it's not divine, it's evil. Made by man. B-movie. Made by man. I hate it. And I had to make a story speaking out against it. And, like I said, I thought this was going to be a very divisive part of the game because I thought that people were going to react like, what the hell? My Jesus, though! You know what I mean? Because this is very fundamentally disrespectful to the whole entire concept of Christianity and the whole Bible and all that stuff. Because I hate it. It made me scared to be myself for a very long time, and it made me hateful, like it very often does. And without it, and the longer time I've spent away from it, the happier I've become with myself, the easier it's been for me to share kindness and love with everybody around me, and the more I've been able to create. Maline is the manifestation of that journey.
Okay, sounds good so far. Hopefully John doesn't do anything flipped up this time.
One day, John got bored. Really, really bored. Even with his favorite fruit.
Sad face.
Oh, John! Here comes the flipped up part.
So he made humans. And they were great. They were kind of cute too. I haven't seen a human in thousands and thousands of years. But they were innocent and kind creatures. They liked to dance and sing and really just do whatever made Jod the happiest. Jod gave them rules and they followed them. That's what he created them for after all. The most important rule was to never eat from the apple tree. It was very, very special.
Apple tree.
Not only because it harvested all the knowledge and power in eternity, but because they lived there.
Looks like she's nodding and then she's like, I live in the tree.
Look how cute I am. You wouldn't want to get rid of little me, right? Or eat me. Right? Please say something.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to eat you.
I should have added Maline going,
Oh, so sorry. I just didn't want to interrupt your story. Of course I don't want to eat you.
like she's just like listening intently.
Thanks. Jod gave the humans a paradise to live in, and everything was great for a time. But Jock got bored again. He didn't like that they weren't disobeying him.
Yeah, it posits the question of why the hell would a loving and gracious God make a paradise for you and then allow something that he knew was going to happen ruin it? Because quote unquote free will. It just doesn't make sense. So this is my like kind of dissection or deconstruction of that. It's like you just have to, okay, and pardon my French, but you have to be a gigantic asshole to do that. And if you read the Old Testament, he's an asshole. This guy just kills kids when he feels like it. You have to actually be a gigantic turd to do what is illustrated in the Bible. You just have to be.
For some reason, everyone in this paradise was happy because everything was supplied to them, and the one rule was very easy to follow. This made John very angry.
What? Why?
So Judd put on the form of a slithery snake and tricked one of the humans into eating it. He said something like, "Eat this apple. It's good for you. Like, I told you it was bad or whatever, but I was memeing."
He was memeing. I also like how it's like the two frame is like kind of like beckoning the person to eat it. Like the apple's bigger in the second shot.
But as soon as they ate from the tree, Jod said, original sin, original sin, original sin, holy shit, you just sin. He popped off for 30 hours.
Original sin, original sin, original sin.
I heard there are still 30-hour pop-up sessions to this day in heaven to celebrate this moment. He calls it Stupid Idiot Day.
She still thinks it's funny.
But don't ask me how I know that. After Jod's session, he sent humanity on a premeditated nosedive to sin, ugliness, and disparity. Later, a focus group of angels told Jod that my design was ugly, and that nobody would actually believe that someone took a bite of me in the history books. So he threw me down here in Jod's trash can.
I like that, the ripping of the paper. I had fun doing that.
And since I've been struggling with the inferiority complex, abandonment issues, and as well as the crippling loneliness that comes with living in hell. Not to mention the trauma and PTSD from other people that have tried to violently kill me over the millennia. But at least I have my own garden.
I have irreversible trauma, but at least I have my own garden.
Wow, you didn't kill me this whole time. I guess my perseverance really paid off.
Maline was utterly moved. She had been letting her emotions bubble up inside her as the apple told her story. She couldn't hold her tears in any longer.
Huh. What are you doing with your eyes?
Quiet! He just told me it was so sad. You never deserve that. You deserve the creator that loves you.
Everybody deserves that. Everybody deserves that. It's common freaking sense. You should not ever be told that like your predisposed nature is hateable. That is deplorable. Deplorable. Absolutely abhorrent. You should never be told that just you, the way that you are, and just you being yourself is hateable and unsavable, and that you need to do something to fix it. You are great. Wonderful. Just the way that you are. And the person that raises you or cares about you or creates you, whatever the hell you want to believe, that's how that person should behave towards you. You should never, ever, 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 ever feel that way. And I'm sorry if you were ever told that as a young person, because that is deplorable. And I think it's disgusting.
Huh? What? Who Who are you? Nobody's nice. This is some kind of trick. Huh? What the fuck?
You have to stop that! You deserve the creator that loves you!
Huh? What the fuck?
It's one of the clearest lines the apple says.
Just, what? Who are you? Nobody's nice. This is some kind of trick. Listening to my story, saying nice things. Are you gonna kill me?
That sounds like me. I'm not gonna lie, I have a really big issue accepting kindness, and like when people are nice to me or call me pretty or like are just kind to me or say that I deserve nice things, I react exactly like the apple does. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No. I'm Maline. I'm a devil girl from hell. Well, a different hell. I'm here to ask if you believe in kindness.
Well...
The apple took a moment to think. The two of them sat in silence for a little bit longer, just enjoying each other's company, away from the brutal violence of the outside. After a moment that seemed to last forever, the apple opened her mouth and began to speak again.
Playing this game is making me so excited to show you guys the DLC. We're going to get, I just got started on coding it. I'm going to get started writing it very soon and probably start drawing it as soon as next Monday. But yeah, it's really making me excited. I really love what we've done with this game, and I'm really excited to show you guys what is next, because there's a lot of cool stuff coming up.
Well, if someone like you exists, even if it does feel impossible...
It would really suck if Maline absorbed her like a freak. There, if you like, YouTube chat, spoiler alert, she doesn't get absorbed. This guy is just chatting nonsense.
Were their emotions as pure as yours? There has to be kindness.
But suddenly, Maline remembered what happens to Robot 1. She tried to speak out against the inevitable, but it was too late.
Wait, don't say it!
I believe in kindness!
No! Wait!
Huh? What's happening?
Well done, Devil Girl.
Oh, spoiler! Oh, spoiler! This is the director's commentary. Everybody knows the story. That's all. This game is almost a year old. If you're watching this, I'm sorry. But she is not dead.
Flapsticks!
Let's go.
With this ability, you'll be able to crush any enemy that stands in your path. You now know the purest feeling of betrayal, and with that, the purest feeling of intimacy.
That really is how it works, isn't it?
Your strength has been multiplied by millions. Nobody can now overpower you.
Oh, a cow! What happens to the people I leave behind?
One hell remains. You should rest before your last mission.
Taffy really killed this.
Come back tomorrow, and I will guide your passage to the next.
Flip you! Tell me what's going on! Did I just absorb someone?
Okay, good night.
Okay, good night. Okay, good night.
But there was no response.
Okay, good night.
Another hell traversed, and even more power gained. Maline arrived back in her own hell.
No. I didn't have a chance to say goodbye again.
Welp.
No more to do.
Then go home.
And go home she did, immediately, without traipsing across the gravel, without a joyous noise, without anything. As good as this sounded to certain hellish leaders, Maline was still alive. Even after I told my brat daughter to wipe the floor with her. However, with the devil girl gaining power by the literal day, it seemed that defeating her would be a little more of a challenge than expected. That night, she quietly snuck back into her home, as it was very, very late.
I gotta change up the NVL, like it's the default NVL thing from Renpai. I gotta change that up.
Just gotta be super quiet so Dad doesn't notice I got home.
Dad! Oh, bruh. That's crazy. Dad, you gotta not do that to your daughter. Chat.
Yeah, you don't smell like you got a boyfriend today. Good night.
That's all he cares about. You would think that he cares more about men than he cares about his daughter.
Typical Pops. At least I can find comfort in a swelling, pitch black sea of ichor that is sweet.
Maline. That was a normal, that's kind of funny. Because that was like a whole Patrick Star moment. The like enigma, the machinations of my brain or whatever are an enigma. Or whatever, there are machinations of my mind or whatever the heck. Maline sometimes speaks very like eloquently and then goes right back to being stupid.
Where did Robot 1 go? Where did the apple go?
Thank you. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Perhaps I can find comfort in the swelling, pitch black sea of ichor that is sweep.
Same vibe.
I wish we could have actually been friends. Maybe I'll meet them again someday. I should finish my Univale job or whatever. West Hell! Tomorrow! I got this.
Okay, this is probably one of my favorite hells. I think the characters in this next hell are so cool.
I wonder what kind of place it is. Sparkles.
She says Sparkle's really quiet.
And so, Maline let the tendrils of Death's cousin entangle her into a deep, restful sleep. Good night, Maline. I hope it's one of your last.
Super Hell, baby!
The next morning, Key was in her lab, contemplating the mission thus far. And maybe having a few doubts. Please? Just a little? We'll see.
2 of the portals have been deactivated.
Kiki! That is the voice of the artist behind Bad English, by the way.
She's making a lot of progress.
We love Kiki! This is a Kiki-loving household.
But she's forgetting to call me. Think of all the science I'm missing out on. At least I got one sample, and I've been eavesdropping on everything she's up to. Thank goodness for listening devices. And thank goodness for my privacy policy that Maline agreed to by taking my device. And who cares if she doesn't call me? The readings all say she's at least alive, so I'm happy about that, at least.
She just had a thought about someone else.
Wait, was that a selfless thought?
Key!
Wait, was that a selfless thought? What the? Forget it.
Key!
Jod, what? You scared the shit out of me just then.
I love Kiki. I love Kiki's voice.
What the? So you're just picking up smoking now? I thought it was just a one-time grief trauma response type thing.
Key, nobody cares about me anymore. I used to be the gatesman of hell. The one and only.
The immediate trauma dumping. If I don't know how that feels.
And people found out about Maline entering and exiting hell at will, and it's all they're talking about.
Okay.
Key!
They're not talking about me anymore, Key. Literally the only thing people ask me about is Maline. So yeah, of course I'm addicted to cigarettes. I associate the dopamine rush that I get from the nicotine with the first breakdown I had over losing my job.
Staff's face reminds you of your old doggo. What kind of dog was it? Yeah, Staff's got a big old snout.
When I smoked that cigarette, and 20 more after it, everything just felt alright. For about 15 to 20 seconds. Then I puked my guts out. Anyway, can I have some money for cigarettes?
I think this is a greyhound too. Winston's an adorable name.
Okay, as long as it encourages this obviously unhealthy habit of yours.
Key is still corrupted. Key is still kind of evil. I don't know if Key actually cares about Staff, or if she just really likes seeing him in pain at the very least.
Yay!
Just finds him entertaining to F with.
Damn. He's literally the only unhappy one around here.
And that was true?
Sorry, my cat wants to play fetch with me right now.
All across the land, people had started to hear of Maline's adventures. The demon told his generic friends about the fabled compliment, and tall tales of a weird but kind devil would spawned. It wasn't long before thousands
This is
knew
cool.
of Maline's
I like
journeys
this
to different hells.
silhouette.
Even though the stories started to gain viral sensation with libelous tabloids about Staff losing his job to a woman, the main focus was that Maline stayed alive, that she was strong, hard to kill, that she was almost
Yes!
invincible, godlike. They didn't know that Maline had only punched a relatively weak, evil robot to bits.
Oh yeah, I gotta go back to buy a woman?
It wasn't, even though the stories started to gain viral sensation with libelous tabloids about Staff losing his job to a woman, the
Buy
main
a
focus
woman?
was that Maline, that she was almost. They didn't know that Maline had only punched a relatively weak, evil robot to bits. They didn't know how strong she was, or if she was even strong at all. But it didn't matter. Stories kept spreading like wildfire, and the people of Hell went wild over the possibility of a devil with god-like power. Something they hadn't heard of since, well, the devil himself died. And to them, that was the biggest deal of all. It also came to pass that the people of Hell weren't fighting, or spilling precious blood for a certain Baron to profit from. They were too busy being nice to each other. And that made the Baron very, very angry. So he... What? Not my scene yet? Wait my turn? It's her turn right now.
I love how bratty the Baron is. It's one of my favorite characters that I've ever written because he's such like a big old fat calico cat about everything. He's just like, I guess I can't do that. Okay.
Fine. Peace and kindness began to trend all over hell, all spread by that little twerp, Demon 1.
Yay!
Your hair looks nice today. You are beautiful. I believe in you. Holy shit, everything is so fun now.
All because he didn't die that day.
Okay, he did die that day, but I think the Baron was hoping that he like super uber died or got reduced to a form where he forgot everything. But he didn't die. He died once and was left alone. And I guess he found the bow and just kind of started being nice to everybody. And that caught like wildfire. Instead of dying, which means he, like, you know, doesn't take that into account, I guess the compliment into account, and starts to just continue to blast people and just get killed over and over and over again until he's reduced a little to even an even simpler form where he is just a mindless homunculus.
Other hell dwellers began to echo the demon, and kindness infected the lands of hell faster than anyone could have anticipated. It was so powerful that only a few members of hell truly wanted needless bloodlust. The bloodthirstiest of whom was...
Bunny Snail!
Let's go! She got a picture of herself. You know, this kind of looks like a mirror too. You know what's kind of funny about that is that she's always looking at you no matter... her mirror image is always looking straight directly at you. It would be hilarious. But it's not. It's a picture of her as a baby. She idolizes herself so in her youth so much. She idolizes the fact that she killed people as a literal infant. Also, she has like heroin and coke and PBR. PBR is crazy. And this broken beer over here. She's got a spoon and heroin and a PBR. The PBR is probably my favorite part because it's just beer. It's just beer.
I love screaming my name, so foes will know where to find me.
Also, this freaking song for Bunny is rockin'.
Foes. Come kill me in my obviously super exposed house that's already really messed up. Is that laughing I hear? Ew. I'm gonna do a bunch of drugs and kill Demonessa for real this time. Like, are people really laughing and having fun in hell? That makes me mad as fuck.
Pencils knocked her lines out of the park.
Ugh. I'm gonna take it out on Demonessa in a fit of drug-induced rage. Drug time, yeah!
So, Bunny went to her box of miscellaneous drugs that she purchased from Guy and started doing them all at once. Even though Guy had left a note that said, "Please don't do all of these at once." Guy knew it was dangerous to sell these drugs to Bunny in bulk, but he couldn't refuse the fat stack of cash Bunny waved in front of his smoke-filled face. However, was it really worth the risk? Meanwhile, Maline was already at the gates, preparing for the journey to her last hell.
Okay, final hell. Let's do this. I wish Robot 1 was here. And the apple. I even miss Blippy. But this is no time for missing people.
She's putting her emotions aside. She doesn't really even believe that.
But I missed them so much! I'm okay. Just but I missed them so much! I'm okay. Just gotta step into that last portal.
As Maline made her first steps toward the final portal, she heard a strange sound. It was a voice. However, instead of chiding angry words, the voice gave encouragement and sounded joyful.
You can do it, Maline. All of us are here cheering you on. Spread your kindness everywhere.
What?
Looking down, Maline saw something that absolutely shocked her. It was a host of demons and goblins and ghouls of all sorts, cheering a devil girl on her brave course.
This is one of the cover images that I had for the game in general. It's like one of the images that I used to promote the game. I adore it. It really shows how far she has come since the first act of the game. Like, she is a hero now, and that's awesome. She has people that care about her and that want to see her succeed, just like you do. And somehow I've tried to figure out telling myself that over the years that I've been doing this for and with you guys. Still working on it, but this is my dream, you know, to be an idol that is a hero that is supported by those that love her. And that's a really beautiful image in my head. Definitely illustrated here with Maline and the crowd of demons that really hated her, you know, for being different. Now they came around.
Sorry, it just felt appropriate to say that rhymingly. Is that a word? We're in hell. It's a word now. Rhymingly.
No way! You guys came all the way to see me?
We did, and we can't wait till you get back. Also, do you have god-like strength and want to overthrow the Baron?
Maline inched a little closer to the portal.
I'll see you when I get back.
Where's the pink-haired bitch?
Ooh, are you here to cheer her on too? We're all cheering and—
No, you fucking idiot. I'm...
Fight! See the launch octopus thing? Beam struggle!
I was only using 20% of my power.
Oh, shut up.
Wait, how did you get rid of the afro so fast?
Earlier in the game, couldn't the Snell Rabbit murder her easily? She grew in strength. Demonessa literally learned how to get better out of spite. But they had been at a stalemate for pretty much their whole life. And Bunny's been just that much better. And kind of spared her for entertainment purposes. But now Demoness is actually locking in.
I'm just that bitch.
Isaiah!
Damn it.
My drug rampage worked.
I just coughed a little bit, bro. Anyway, we were literally equally matched.
Literally.
That's why we exploded. I'm getting stronger, you stupid bunny.
As if penguin flipper licking beehive cruncher. The drugs nullified all the pain, and I healed.
I'm thinking about making that a mechanic in the following game, in Super Underworld. I'm thinking about making it a mechanic where, like, there's like a second phase of every fight with her, where she just completely, like, as you fight her, she gets more and more battle damage, but then she just like one frame heals herself like this.
Like I said, 20%.
I'll kill you!
Toodaloo!
She got away.
Fuck! Meanwhile, someone was actually focused on the mission. Maline passed through the portal dutifully.
Let's go!
A new world was waiting.
I like this song. This song is cool. It has like some different parts in it. Superheroes! Ow! Motif? Yeah. Like it a lot.
A world bleached in black and white. An isolated, solemn city where misfit do-gooders go to rot. Where those fallen heroes are forced to live in a constant reminder of the places they failed to protect. Impossibly hidden somewhere in an infinite purgatorial void. That smell of smog permeating the air. That blinding whiteness in every direction. That never knowing what is up, down, or anything in between.
These guys have it worse in terms of like just purgatory vibes. Like there's no infrastructure other than this city that they built themselves. They literally spawned in light mode world where there's no they don't even know where the ground is or if there's like any kind of structures anywhere that might like smack them in the face because everything's freaking white. They have it the absolute worst when it comes to the place that they got banned to, which is kind of interesting to think about because Jod punishes the heroes, even though he's like the worst. I mean, I guess he's the worst villain of all, so it makes a little bit of more sense that way. But he posits himself as like the ultimate hero in his brain, so everybody who doesn't do as good of a job as he would gets banned, super banned.
This was super hell.
Okay, I'm used to it now. I don't have to scream every time I teleport.
She doesn't have to squem. No squem.
No time to waste. Where should I go first?
So where should I go? EAUX.
That big tall tower in the middle looks like a good place to start. What's that?
Maline was no longer interested in mulling around. All throughout her journey, she was becoming increasingly worried about the state of her home. She thought about Orakel's promises and all the different Hell Dwellers' stories about Jod.
That guy really didn't seem nice.
He is a real bad guy.
Maybe I need that power Oracle promised. Ack! I hate the idea of being a stupid overlord, though.
She's like so against being like a huge authority figure because I think all of the authority figures in her life have been crazy tyrants. She doesn't want to be anything like that.
But if no one else is gonna stand up to him, there's no time for this!
And indeed, there wasn't. So she followed her heart.
Can you tell I hate drawing buildings?
Before she knew it, she was at the foot of a looming black skyscraper, the tallest one in the ruined city.
I literally adore Confidentio's voice actor. He's like a big brother to me in voice acting. He was one of the first people that ever introduced me to like a group of VTubers or like voice actors or whatever online. And I was a part of a couple of fan dubs that he did. And I got to like practice voice acting and being around people for the first time in a very long time. They showed me compassion and love in a time that I really needed it. Shout out Nade. Nade is awesome.
Wow. Hello?
Suddenly, a high-tech C-shaped hole formed right in front of Maline's face. A small, white eye sat in the center, staring.
Intruder detected.
Intruder detected.
I'm in no harm, sir. Dang it, I wanted to say hello a million times in increasing volumes.
Oh.
I just want to talk with whoever's inside.
By the way, Nate gave me like 15 versions of every line to choose from. It was absolute heaven for the director.
What the?
Okay, I made those rummaging around through trash noises, but I assure you it's not actual rummaging around in trash. It's like a box full of BS that I used to have. I threw it away now. But I had a box of BS that I'd rummaged around in to make that sound. But it does sound like trash, doesn't it?
Give me a visual feed and send up a loudspeaker.
I did not actually rummage through trash.
After the mysterious voice focused its eye for a bit. Oh, wait, no eye anymore? Yeah, that's just a huge loudspeaker. After the loudspeaker looked sentiently at Maline, it caught a huge shock at the sight of her.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Another excellently delivered line.
Who the fuck are you and why are you in color?
Can you guys really not see color?
Okay, yeah, they have it even worse. They live in light mode land, and also everything that they see is monochrome. Everything is black and white. Everything's grayscale.
Yeah, like literally ever since I died, it's just black and white forever and ever and ever. Wait. I asked my questions first. Now, give me an answer before I use my super lasers on you. Who the fuck are you? Why are you in color? And why do you want to talk to the great Confidencio?
That's 3 questions now.
Alright, I'm just gonna use my super laser on you now.
I am kind of a bad person for like only purposely writing black accent language in the white people's lines, but I don't. At the very least, I don't think that Nate is white. But I'm still a bad person because I wrote it on the inference that he might be. I think I wrote somebody else's lines like black scent, like definitely AAVE, like in their lines, and they like corrected it to like not black scent, and I was like, oh, that sucks. But I didn't press them about it. I was just trying to see if they would do it, you know what I mean?
Immediately, without hesitation, a giant super laser trained its sights on Maline without a moment's notice, other than the loud announcement on the obnoxiously large loudspeakers. It fired.
What the
No,
heck
dig it.
just happened?
I'm a good person.
Without
That little Maline is one of my favorites.
What the heck just happened?
Okay, that was impressive. I can maybe ignore the fact that you're in color for like 30 seconds, so you better make this good.
Wow.
Maline made sure to choose her words extra carefully this time.
Well, I just want to know if there's anyone in this hell. And please take this with a grain of salt! I was wondering if there was anyone here that believes in, like, justice.
Kashkoit. Maline tries to appeal to what might be going on. Or maybe she's just so stupid that she just kind of fell upon this randomly. I'm kind of leaning on the latter. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And doing the white thing. Maybe a little...
Justice! You're in hell, and you're worried about doing the right thing?
An awkward silence pierced the air, and it felt like it lasted forever. Then, suddenly, the mysterious voice assailed Maline with questions.
Where did you come from?
This song is only used in this scene, so I'm gonna turn it up real quick. It's super fun. Motif! Yeah, that one was fun. Real fun.
Hell!
Well, yeah, duh. Everyone's from hell. But I've never seen anyone like you before. What's your birthday, actually?
What's your birthday? What the heck is he trying to... Now I'm trying to think, maybe he was like doing like some astrology stuff?
Anna, you wrote it. Why don't you know?
I do. I'm just not telling you right now because I'm not gonna tell you.
I forgot.
You forgot your own birthday? That's like forgetting your own name.
I don't know.
I like that. Everyone's birthday but my own.
There's no way you're that nice. Last question. Are you part of my fan club?
No. Are you gonna be mad if I don't know who you are?
Okay, really? Not part of my fan club? You're funny.
You're funny.
Anyway, that laser can kill anything, and you survived. So, you know what? I will allow you to breathe the same holy air as I. Even though you're clearly a demon, you're not trying to kill me using some sneaky plot, are you?
No. I just want to talk.
You can tell I wrote this line.
Even though you're clearly a demon, you're not
trying
trying
to
to
kill me using some sneaky plot, are you?
No. I just want to talk.
Interesting.
Not part of my fan club, huh? But she's hot, though. And, like, every hot girl's a fan of me.
But she's hot. What a piece of crap.
There must be some kind of mistake. Whatever. Won't be long. She'll remember me as soon as she sees my beautiful face. And then it's all smooth sailing from there. Bingo.
He's trying to F Maline on sight is crazy to me.
Now, what was that password?
Over the microphone feed, Maline thought she heard something. It was like the mysterious man forgot to mute his microphone. She heard someone get up and input a super complicated code. Shortly after, a very loud buzzer sounded.
Sorry, 1 sec.
You make some of the most casually repulsive characters. He's such an a-hole. I poured so much vent into this guy. It's crazy. Pretty much all of like the people, like there's a couple. I think some of the most notable vents of my life in 2024 are poured into this character. So I literally took it from real life.
More code input beeping, albeit a little more frustrated this time. And another buzzer.
Also, I've been dealing with pervs my whole life. So it really felt nice to like do like a vent character that is just like, I don't know, shredder food.
Fuck. God, sorry, one sec.
This time, it sounded like he was punching the buttons at full strength.
Ooh, anger issues.
Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
A cute little success sound played. The door was finally unlocked.
All right, come in. And don't try anything funny.
Yay!
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up, that's loud!
Sally, I was just feeling accomplished is all.
Okay.
I should have made him blow like marijuana smoke and or black. I should have made him blow black and mild smoke in her face from the intercom, and then inside like blowing black and mild smoke in her face. Ah, frick, I missed out on a big opportunity. I'll have to make another character blow black and mild smoke in her face in the next game.
And into the pitch darkness she went.
Let her feel accomplished. Okay. That okay is so excellently delivered.
Okay.
Sally, I was just feeling accomplished is all.
Okay.
And into the pitch darkness she went.
These people haven't seen or heard a nice person in like ages.
Immediately as she stepped foot in the door, she felt the crunch of trash bags all over the floor.
Ew.
She blindly
dark.
examined the room and felt nothing but tall towers of fast food bags and pizza boxes. She was totally surrounded by trash. Where did this all come from? They were in hell after all, so it sort of made sense. But where was he ordering all the food? There were no restaurants nearby as far as Maline saw. She decided not to mind it for now.
Keep walking forward. Slowly. Don't worry, I made a path.
Okay. Whoa! Ah!
In pure Maline fashion, she fell face first in something gross.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, wiping my face. Wiping my face with the handkerchiefs I have.
You on your way?
Yeah. Oh, I should probably get some of this gross stuff for Key. Ew, 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 ew. Okay, got some. Yuck. Okay, let it out. Okay. Slowly walk forward.
She inched her way forward, trying not to trip or make any sudden movements, lest a gigantic laser train its sights on her again.
Ladies and... well, just lady. One hot lady that's definitely heard of me before. Prepare for the most beautiful sight you've ever seen in your life. The best and strongest hero that's ever walked any universe, ever. The most powerful kit in all of the superhero world. Here for you and now.
The most powerful kit. Everybody likes talking about their kits. It's so, like, freaking power scale coded. I no comment.
Come on, get hype.
My kit's so, like, bro.
Woo! Get hype!
There's not even like there's not even a recording of Maline not getting hype. I literally just left it completely silent to show how little she gives an F about this.
Woo! Get hype!
Woo!
Yay!
Come on, I can't hear you.
Yay!
Okay, you can scream really loud again.
Okay.
Louder!
He's got like a slug here. I think that's a roach actually. And he's got a snail. There's so much trash everywhere. These are like ants clawing up his wall, and there's just flies in his house. And like Bunny, he just has a freaking picture of himself on the wall, like a freaking calculator 9000.
As soon as the light was turned on, something shocked Maline's senses.
He has a freaking miniature of himself.
It was an insanely putrid smell, akin to that of dead bodies and rotting food, all piled up on a mountain of manure.
Ew.
Even though she had lived in hell her whole life, and had been surrounded by the grossest, most deplorable smells imaginable, Maline instantly gagged. The smell was simply on a different level.
Guys, the DLC's gonna be OD, I promise. It's gonna be so good.
Welcome to the one and only secret layer of... I love this part. The Grey Confidencio!
We love this song. Confidential theme. Egotistico. He has a remarkably, like, epic song. It's funny because, like, he's extremely annoying, but I didn't give him, like, a Edge Bunny type theme song. And if you don't know Edge Bunny, he's from the new game, Miko Chat, YouTube. You should check it out. On my itch.
The strongest hero in the known universe. All heroes bow and tremble to my strength. And to my confidence, they shrivel.
Oh, my other friend is playing Maline right now. It's cool.
I'm so cool and awesome.
I'm so cool and awesome. That sounds like a certain mouse lady that I know. Literally, that sounds like a little mousey that I know.
Hey, why do you look like that?
Again, Maline thought hard. She had to choose her words very, very carefully. And even though the smell was overpowering, she managed to focus enough to look at the other person in the room. It took all of about 1/10 of a second for Maline to register that she was standing right across from what looked to be
A superhero?
Yeah, I said hero like a billion times. Well, better late than never. Finally, some fandom! Usually people just try to kill me, probably because I'm so beautiful. I just can't be left alive.
He goes to hell and thinks that people are killing him, wanting to kill him because he's hot.
Now, even Maline knew that this
I
man
hate
had to be
him!
very full of himself to think that way.
Even Maline knows that that's stupid as hell.
Really? You're in hell. Everyone hates everyone, she thought. Was that a pretty good impression?
Yeah, it was
It
great.
was great.
It was great.
Anyway, even she knew this guy had to be a different kind of narcissist. She shook it off, though, and focused on her mission. Even though the stench was making it hard.
So, I'm so curious, since I don't talk to superheroes often.
Considering her luck from before, she went the extra mile and tried appealing to his personality.
So, can I ask a few questions? Like a fan?
Well, how's this guy standing, bruh? Oh, it looks like he's standing on top of a piece of trash.
His ears seemed to perk up, even though his expression remained stoic. And even though Maline had a mission in mind, she couldn't bear to pretend that she wasn't excited to meet a caped crusader in real life.
He sucks, though.
She had admired them from afar in the frayed pages of trashed books back home, often reading charred remains of graphic novels that told the stories of grand heroes.
Sure, citizen. Ask away.
Wow, this is so awesome! A superhero! Oh my gosh! I just wish it smelled better though, because holy flip it.
Huh?
Nothing! So, yeah. Question.
The smell was truly horrible, overpowering more than one of her senses. But Maline was stronger than its influence.
Well, first, I guess I should ask.
I should ask.
What is this place?
That question's kinda about me, I guess? I'm sure you'll get to the specifics later.
That's kind of about me. That sounds like Chippy. Chippy said stuff like that.
A hot girl like you couldn't resist. Hello, super hot peak superhero here. Duh.
I guess it's kind of about me. I'm sure you'll get to the specifics later.
After the most awkward silence imaginable, the bumbling and very stinky Confidencio cleared his throat and continued.
I like how Maline has no like compulsory like desire to like make him feel better about himself or like be like, yeah. She just does what she needs to do. And as soon as he tries to like go OD on it, she just stares blankly at him.
Anyways, this place.
I tried drawing comics.
When I first got here, it was nothing but whiteness everywhere. No admirers, nothing. I walked for days, months, decades, basically forever.
Never taken off his stupid shirt.
Until I found this little tiny abandoned town just smack dab in the middle of nowhere. I'm telling you, there's nothing out there beyond this place. Just endless purgatorial nothingness. And when I finally found people, signs of society, even though they didn't know who I was, it was nice to see someone, you know?
Ah!
Never mind, I'm the only person I need.
He expressed like one tiny bit of vulnerability and immediately pulled it back.
Anyway, I only found 2 other people there. And none of them knew who I was.
Never mind, I'm the only person I need.
Never mind, I'm the only person I need. Anyway, I only found 2 other people there. And none of them knew who I was.
You already said that.
Oh, well, I can never talk about myself too much. I'm absolutely incredible. Anyway, the other 2 people here, well... well, I use the word people lightly. There's one person and one machine.
Machine?
As soon as she heard the word,
Machine?
Maline remembered Robot 1, the nicest automaton she ever met.
Is this robot propaganda? I'm sorry. I wrote this game. I'm a robot. Robots are cool.
Confidencio seemed utterly disgusted by the machine that lived nearby, and Maline could tell right away that he wasn't the biggest fan of robots. But if someone as brave and heroic as Robot 1 was a machine, could they really be that bad?
Mostly due to my incredible skills and talents, the 3 of us were able to build this city. And even though I don't think we're friends exactly, they're all super lame and not as cool as me, we had one thing in common. We were all superheroes. So, we agreed to call this place Super Hell.
Super Hell.
Brilliant, right? I mean, it's all my idea.
All the superheroes? I thought you said all the other people tried to kill you.
Well, I mean, the demons are always trying to kill me. That's why I was so, well, aggressive towards you. About 20 to 30 demons spawn every week or so. I love killing them.
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, I'm a double, so...
Same difference.
That's crazy. I love killing them. Oh, you're no different. They're no different from them. But you're hot. He's such a piece of crap.
Well, that aside, you look like a human to me. I have one human friend.
Maline, never change.
I learned everything else about humans from books, though. Because that guy doesn't seem to remember much. That's why we call him God.
Leave it to Maline to be so understanding of devil phobia.
You guys are all the same. That's just kind of racism, TBH. It's not like a phobia. Okay. Once you guys know the reveal of who Guy is, you guys are gonna flip a brick over. You guys are gonna flip a brick.
Yes, I am merely a man, though many mistake me for an almighty Jod.
Yes, I am merely a man. He's such a freaking brick.
Leave it to Maline.
Yes, I am merely a man, though many mistake me for an almighty Jod. But yeah, only one other human here. We don't get along very well.
Except that he's kind of not a human.
I wonder why.
Huh?
Nothing!
Alright, cool.
Gotta watch out for this guy's anger management issues. This might be an awkward question.
She learned. She could just ask awkward questions.
But if you guys are heroes, why are you in hell?
A chilly breeze of tension wafted into the atmosphere as Confidencio's countenance instantly dropped to the floor. Good thing, too, because I'm needing some air in here. Too soon? Not funny? Meh.
You're lucky I haven't talked to a fan in a while. Fine. I'm only gonna tell you the super awesome and incredible legend once, though, so listen up.
Okay!
Ow. Anyway. Axis 3. A habitable exoplanet in the far reaches of outer space beyond the Milky Way. It was a beautiful blue? I don't remember what color it was. Let's just say blue. It was a blue planet with a cloudy sky, one big island that everyone lived on. It was a big planet, like as big as 2 or 3 Earths.
What's Elf?
Oh, it's a smaller planet.
So, like, as big as a golf ball?
No. Don't you know what Earth is? It's a fucking planet, of course. It's not the size of a golf ball. I'm just explaining that a planet could fit in smaller planets inside it. God damn it!
Oh my god, I gotta be more careful.
Let's crash out at the slightest question.
Are you gonna interrupt me again, or can I tell the story?
Oh my god. What a drama queen. Are you gonna interrupt me again, or can I tell a story?
Anyway, it was a corporate conglomerate planet, the home of some very high-class wealthy types.
Webby would hate this planet.
The planet enjoyed years of prosperity and growth or whatever since it was really big and had lots of precious resources to exploit. So much so, Axis 3 was called the world where gold grows on trees. But by the end of the 30th century, the planet was constantly under attack. Turns out, alien hostiles also want to get their hands on that precious, plentiful gold that grows on trees. Basically, the aliens started winning hard. Even the super futuristic weapons on A3 didn't stand a chance against their hyper lasers. The laser I shot you with actually came from one of their ships. So, yeah, definitely impressed. You get the picture, though. Destruction was everywhere, people were dying by the thousands, hope was dimming. Soon it became clear that someone was needed. They needed a hero. More than a regular hero, though.
A legendary hero.
Oh boy, time for heroes!
And as fate would have it, the legendary hero was about to make a surprise crash landing. My home planet Merpuia exploded because it was old or something.
Merpuia, bye-bye.
But yeah, I was blasted out of the planet in a personal escape pod, so we goody.
We goody! We goody. He's such a tool.
But yeah, I was blasted out of the planet in a personal escape pod, so we goody.
He doesn't give an F about his whole race or his whole planet.
And so, after a cosmic journey, a baby, now encased in a meteorite, crash landed on the 3-acre high-rise balcony of my very lucky parents.
3 acres is absolutely insane.
Similarly to our fun little interaction earlier, they immediately blasted me with an Axis 3 super laser, thinking I was one of the knaves. Oh, yeah, knaves? It's what they call the super evil alien creatures. Each one had the strength of like several thousand humans. They were pretty dangerous, to say the least. But they're scary, and I don't want to talk about them right now.
God.
Anyway, due to my imperviousness to literally everything, the laser destroyed the meteorite casing, and the 3-month-old me simply absorbed it.
Again, not a human.
I didn't realize it as a literal infant, but I was about to become something incredible.
At least he's not like a eugenicist. At least he's not like, yeah, I'm master race. Like that's one of the things that that's one of the few redeeming aspects of his personality.
Growing up, I never fit in or whatever, typical hero stuff. I was not the image of peak male perfection that stands before you today.
The little things matter so much.
Then one day, a bully pushed me too far.
I'm pretty proud of how I drew this bully. He's kicking dirt on top of him from across the room, I guess, like on top of his burger.
It was lunchtime. He kept pushing me around, saying I had stupid hair. Rage boiled within me. Something else too, but I'll get to that later. But yeah, mostly rage though. It finally boiled over and manifested in the hardest death stare I ever stared. Everything went white. Or did everything go red? Whatever color everything went. After it faded, I realized I was lasering his face off from my eyes. He died instantly.
Oh my god.
I sort of lasered more than just his face off. Teehee smile.
Teehee smile is crazy. Disappointed Maline.
Ow. Oh. Ow.
When the post-laser clarity started to hit, I started to panic.
Such a tool. What do you mean post-laser clarity?
Let's go and have a concert?
Well, leave it to Maline to see the bright side of things.
I had superpowers. No way. And the first time I used them, someone was killed.
Maline can relate to the realization of having superpowers over and over.
I immediately started a spiral. I was expecting to be arrested and locked away forever. But instead of yelling at me to get down on the ground and being all disgusted,
get down on the ground!
Everyone cheered me on. They saw my strength and told me to be a superhero.
Script error.
Sounds like it was already in hell.
Huh?
I suddenly felt something inside of my chest, something warm. It was the beginning of the powerful, invincible self-confidence inside of my spirit that I was about to name myself after. That day, I became Confidencio.
He's such a good voice actor.
Super creative.
So, yeah, I grew up and realized I was pretty much the strongest being in our little corner of the galaxy. Even stronger than the knaves. Remember my first laser? The one I told you about with the bully? The scientists scienced the hell out of it. Turns out, it was several times hotter than the hottest point in our
Looks a little
sun,
bit more than several
but
times
my power
hotter.
Kept it localized to just my target. If it didn't, I would have destroyed the whole planet.
Wow, that's really strong.
I know, right? As I grew up, I realized my kit was huge.
My kit!
I could fly faster than the speed of light with no sonic boom. Pretty much teleportation.
Oh, nice.
Breathe underwater and in space. I had the strength to move planets out of orbit. Fire, ice, electricity powers. Invulnerability, pretty much immortality. You drooling yet?
She wasn't.
Ugh. Anyway, yeah, that was just the start, though.
is so freaking annoying. He just expects everybody to like thirst over him. He's literally the worst. Oh my god, every time I hear that,
She wasn't.
it catches me off guard.
Anyway, yeah, that was just the start, though. I had pretty much every power. And I was invincible. Like, how peak is that? I'm peak!
Here's peak.
But, here comes the bad part, I guess.
Maline had gotten used to it at this point. This bad part always came eventually.
So, yeah, obviously, they wanted me to defend the planet against the knaves, and, like, I totally get that and stuff. Superheroes and everything, right? And I totally could have taken care of it for sure. But, like,
Yeah?
I was like, is that really, like, is that really in my kit, though?
You were just talking about how big your kit was! Huh? You were just talking about how huge your kit was!
I think I love them talking about kits and stuff because I usually feel like that verbiage is only used when people like are talking about a character in a critical sense. So to hear them talk about like their own kits is really funny.
No, wait. Listen, like, was I really equipped for, like, those guys, though? Like, most other missions I could do, because, like, yeah, my kit is huge. And I never say this to girls for any reason, but is it huge enough?
Tool!
Like, the knaves, though? I know I was the only hero on the planet at the time and stuff, but have you ever seen the knaves? They're terrifying. Sorry, just thinking about them give me a shock.
Wow. So, what happened to your planet?
It exploded.
What?
It caught fire and then it exploded and everyone burned alive.
Yeah, I had. Thanks for the extra details. So you let the whole planet explode?
And because I took so long, they made a weakness for me. I guess they spent the time studying my every move or something. Then they killed me and made me watch my planet burn, and along with everyone I've ever known and loved. So, yeah. Jod was, like, not happy with that. Said I belonged in eternal suffering because I was so pitiful. So, yeah.
Can't believe I'm thinking this, but John might have been white just this once.
That's crazy work. This guy is so, like, unsavable that Maline is like, you know what? Maybe you deserve eternal damnation.
Then I get thrown in super hell. I really thought it was purgatory at first with all the wide open space. But after I realized the hallucinations were actual demons and stuff, yep, I figured I was in hell. It goes to show ya. Even the most perfect heroes can go straight to HE double hockey sticks.
Goes to show ya! What a freaking tool. That's not a goes to show ya moment.
So, let me get this straight.
Goes to show ya!
You're like the strongest superhero ever, pretty much. And your whole life, you had the opportunity to just save everybody. Which is like the point of being a superhero. But you didn't. Because you were scared. And your planet exploded? You really messed up.
Yeah. It wasn't really a mistake, though. It was just my heroic honesty shining through.
That's a vent, by the way.
I did what I wanted. I stayed true to myself. Like every hero should. Yeah. Hero. Hero.
There really are people out there that like are actual pieces of crap and they know it about themselves, but they freaking tell themselves that they're in some weird twisted way that they're like the good guy when they know that they're doing a bad thing. They know that they're being evil or messed up or selfish or, you know, but they give themselves a pass because it's probably narcissism or just, I don't know. There's people just avoid being good people because it's a little harder than being a piece of crap. A vent? Yeah. It's okay, so there is this person that was, it's hard to explain in vague sense, but they were very much so a piece of crap. And instead of being like, oh, sorry, I effed up there, they hurt someone very close to me. By being a disingenuous piece of crap. And, they knew they did something wrong, but when she confronted her about like what she did, that was her response. I was just being honest. So yeah, that's a vent.
The unkempt hero was trying to laugh it off, but his laughs started to sound more and more like sighs and cries. Maline was trying to calculate just how many more breaths she could take of the air, which smelled of rotten flesh.
Nate did a good job crying.
Hi, Yuki. Can I bring you a boomerang or something?
Boomerang?
Boomerang?
Boomerang.
Yeah, like the one on your shirt.
Maline had no idea what she had just done.
Maline literally ruins things so fast. I love that about her.
Did you just call my Super C a fucking boomerang?
No? Quap, oh John.
Yes, he just spelled super with a soft C and pronounced it like the original word. He was also so incredibly furious that Maline had called it a boomerang that the room rose in temperature. Like a large flame had just ignited on the opposite side of the room.
It's a super cool letter C, you fucking moron. You probably think my visor is supposed to be flames or something.
It's not!
It's my cool super confidence aura! You have one more chance to prove that you're super cool and part of my super epic fan club that every single other hot woman is in.
Okay, what?
Give me $600.
That is also a vent. There was just someone begging for, like in my space for like money all the time. And it wasn't even like for living, it was like for stupid stuff that like they didn't need. That's another vent.
Really? What are you gonna use it for?
I don't know. I want to get like 400 pepperoni pizzas and throw them in the corner over there.
I don't know.
I don't have $600.
Get out!
I'm sorry I called you a boomerang. I mean, you say a boomerang!
I said, get the fuck out of my house! You got a nice rack, though. Did I really meet that little to her?
That is also a vent. That is also a vent. Somebody was like a gigantic piece of crap to me. And when I was like, actually, I don't want to talk to you anymore, they kept hitting my phone with stuff like that.
Wow, that was a disaster. Guess I should keep going now.
Every other line is a vent with that character, yeah.
Oh, but before I do that, let me not forget to use the IDC.
Hello? Are you out of that garbage dump yet?
Oh, that was someone's house. I didn't even put in the goop yet.
The IDC can detect your surroundings and generates a simulation for me to experience. Let me just say, that last place you were in, what the fuck?
Kiki saying what the F is so funny.
How did you collect a sample without serious bodily harm?
I know, right? Well, speaking of bodily harm...
Oh yeah, that death laser completely reflected off of your skin. I noticed an orange aura around you when it happened. I'm sciencing some science about it.
She's sciencing some science about magic.
I noticed this a bit before, but it looks like when someone believes in your kindness, you inherit an ability inspired from the distant echoes of their personalities.
Echoes! What could that mean?
Or something. I'm not entirely sure. To be more sure, I need to science. So give me more science to science.
Okay. Here, let me put the sample in for you.
I don't even know how to describe what Maline is holding in her hands right now. It's unspeakably horrible. And I'm a super evil dictator of a literal hell. I know how to speak about horrors. This stuff, though, it evades even my descriptive power.
Oh my god, just stuff it in the IDC. I have some nullifying agents that might be able to get rid of the smell.
Maline did just that. She shoved it directly into the IDC's analysis compartment. A revolting, gushing sound
Oh
eked
my
from the
god.
sludge as it was sloppily fumbled into the device's small analysis compartment.
I make good sound effects, but oh my god, that ow.
Shortly after, a loud hiss erupted from the small device.
I
It
did that
didn't
with
even
my
seem
mouth and like
such a
some
tiny
gross
thing was
stuff.
capable of emitting such a sound. But gradually, the overpowering smell was completely neutralized and became a dark, oily thing of the past.
Wow.
I really didn't think that would work.
Wow, you're the
Great
best
sound
scientist in
effects
the
at
whole
what
world.
cost?
Of course it will work.
I'm pretty proud of it. Pretty proud.
Of course. I'm the best super smart scientist. Now let me get that interdimensionally transferred.
I'm so happy it worked.
Oh my god. You're gonna have to give me a couple days with this one.
And without another word, the call was over.
Wow, I really didn't think it was that bad. Whoop!
Whoop!
Better get to more exploring.
Undeterred as ever, Maline
Here's a
strutted
song
around the
that's-
city, sightseeing as she thought of where to go next.
Here's a song that's only in this literal part of the game. Nice song. I like it.
Even though the buildings were many and quite tall, their state of disrepair and the lack of anyone around made everything feel like a ghost town.
Wow. Is this really where the
Lose all your motivation and give up on heroes forever.
She said.
Ow! Ow! I'm sorry. I won't ever disobey again, Mommy. I promise.
Good.
A pair of eyes stared at her from behind a gated door, and unexplained gray water spurted out of a hole in a collapsed tower.
And that's never ever touched on for the rest of the game.
Not sure about X's on that building behind me, but I'm chilling.
I'm chilling. Maline is black.
Oh, gotta stay focused on the mission.
She thought of what she saw when she dashed across the tepid super hell waters. A large, dark tower that dwarfed the other buildings in size. On one side, a plume of black smog that looked like it was coating the sky in tar. And on the other side, almost too small to notice, there was a building with a familiar symbol, something Maline remembered fondly.
Oh my god, video game!
Video game, the one with the little video game on it.
I'll go to that building with the healing sign on it.
Healing sign on it.
From video games!
However, it turned out the building was a bit more massive than expected. It turned out some buildings visible from far away were much, much bigger up close.
No!
Woo, I gotta get better at this horizon scaling stuff. Willie thought this was like the size of my house.
She just never gets that.
We'll get him next time, boys.
You'll get him next time, boys. Yeah.
It would be a little while, but when Maline finally finished the trek to the place, she noticed there were no doors along the front side.
No doors?
After another long and tiring walk, she finally found a small back door, which seemed to be the only entrance. All the way at the back. Luckily, it was unlocked. She walked in right away.
Does anyone lock their doors?
Lock. Why'd you spell it like that?
Oh my god, that took so long.
The scale here of like happy and sad, it goes between what, like 1.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess, till 2. That's a weird scale. Also, this skeleton is what the heck. I don't know what I was trying to do with the skeleton, but I made like some parts of it work, and that's it. She's got a bone saw. She's got a diffuser. She's got some gauze up here. You know, IV thing right behind my head. And yeah, she be cooking. She cooking in her little nurse office. I don't know the safety of having like freaking plague doctor candles in her room, but
Inside, the first thing Maline noticed was, again, the smell.
But it was like lemony this time.
But this time, it was more of an absence of any smell at all. There was a faint lemony aroma in the room, but beside that, breathing the air in this room felt so sterile.
No, I gotta hear him sniff.
Breathing the air in this room felt so sterile. Not a hint of foulness, something Maline wasn't used to at all. There was always something foul stinking up every corner of her own hell, even in the cleanest of places, like Key's lab. Something always permeated through no matter how hard anyone tried, and it's not like trying happened too often. But this room, It almost smelled sweet.
This is so nice. It smells like that tree the apple was in times 50 trillion.
This was the most intense Maline scream that I did in the entire game. It ruined my voice for like a day.
I just feel like.
That scream, I turned it down in the final version of the game because I literally almost broke my mic doing it.
The sound of a light switch flicking on interrupted Maline mid-scream.
Fuck are you doing here?
She was a small, slender woman with gray skin, messy hair, and bandages all over her eyes.
I hear why. It was one of the first screams I did on this new mic that I got. So I broken my new mic by screaming as hard as I possibly could into it.
Her arms seemed to stretch uncannily past natural lengths.
Yeah, she's got a pretty neat design. I like Helia. I was playing a little bit of Nier at the time. I don't even know if I was playing Nier yet. I just kind of wanted to make a character with bandages on her eyes. And like some neat hair, you know? I don't know, like I like how kind of amorphous she looks and how she doesn't have a mouth and stuff like that. I'm a big fan of how I made the simple design work out for Helia. She's neat. Broken. Literally broken. Almost broke it. Almost. It's alive, though.
Not really sure why Maline's making that face.
Barely.
Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Maline. Yuri.
The hell is so
She's Yuriing. Her design is so neat. Thank you. I'm glad you think so.
She's so beautiful.
You said that out loud.
Also, the person who voiced her is insanely good. Soul Camera. Super great. Lovely, beautiful lady. Okay, ow. Cat's biting me. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the little robots room.
Hi.
Definitely don't have a gay crush on you. I feel like she has the same feelings for Demonessa, but she's too, like, oblivious to clock into them. But she just is openly, like, gay over this, like, scary-looking lady.
Hey, can you stop sweating and very obviously thinking nervous gay thoughts? And tell me, what the fuck are you doing in my house?
The BTF are you doing in my house?
Ow!
Maline thought hard about her next words. She had to be right the first time with this one. Not only did she have to avoid being blasted with a gigantic super laser, she had to make a good first impression to a very pretty girl.
I sounded like ChatGPT just then in that line, and I hate it. This isn't just blank. It's more intense blank. Whatever, bruh.
Wait, that wasn't important. She had the mission to focus on. And right in front of her could be an opportunity to complete it. But Maline had doubts. What if they didn't like nice people?
Yeah.
What if they didn't believe? She thought maybe she should lie about her intentions to get on her good side. No, she resisted those negative thoughts. This wasn't the time to doubt her kindness.
It's time to lock in.
It was the time to believe in it. So she did.
My name's Maline. I'm a devil girl from another world.
Ooh, I whapped.
Oh, I whapped.
Kawaii.
I'm wanna...
I love Maline. She's my favorite.
Huh?
I heard say if you wanna talk about this.
Say that again, but way slower this time.
Do it! Okay, I'm gonna do it!
You got this, girlie. Clears throat. Menka, Marie.
I'm here to talk about kindness.
Maline winced at the sound of her own words. Throughout this journey, she had brazenly and unabashedly been herself, for better or for worse. The things she said had either gotten her in trouble or got her through, so she put all her hopes on that possibility. People always changed their countenance when Maline uttered anything about kindness. But as it would turn out, the suspicious woman didn't move a single muscle. And as eerie as that was, her aura was oddly warm.
I can hear birds in the background of the narrator too. It's like morning, beautiful morning vibes. I love it.
Yeah, sure.
What?
Let's hear about your kindness.
The voice of Helia is so gorgeous. I met her at a party, one of my parties actually that I hosted for my listening party, and yeah, she was just really charismatic and fun and had a wonderful voice. I asked her to be a part of the project, and I'm really lucky that she decided to say yes.
Name's Arvin Masters. They call me Helia back on Earth. I thought it was so
unoriginal.
Exactly. I don't know if you've met him yet, but that tall bozo over there thought it was sick.
Of course he would.
Oh, John, you met him?
Wait, does she gag?
Is your son?
Of course he would.
Oh, John, you met him? Is your sense of smell completely gone?
No clue.
I'm a doctor. Are you sure you don't need a checkup?
Oh my god.
Checkup would be nice.
Have a seat over here.
And so, Maline had a seat on Helia's procedural
This is such a
chair
cute photo.
and received her very first checkup. After listening to her heart, looking inside of her ears, and doing some other doctor stuff, it was time for our little devil girl to get her temperature taken.
Alright. Say ah. Jesus Christ. I said say ah, not scream it.
That's all she knows.
The air was tense at first in Helia's room, but soon Maline found herself in a strange situation. The first time anyone had ever done a nice thing for her.
I love Maline's short hairstyle. It's really cute. I say this a lot, but I really feel like I made a good choices with her design. Like, she looks really iconic. I can't wait to do more stuff with her. Wow. The DLC has little to no Maline, by the way, so I hope you'll enjoy what happens anyway. There's some really cool backstory that I'm trying to get to.
Please don't talk as I'm taking your temperature. Okay. It's normal. Everything's normal. For a devil from the underworld, you're in pretty good health. And you don't smell like brimstone and sulfur at all. Could you stop looking at me like that?
She's just being normal.
Like what?
Your eyes are huge and wet and happy, and it's freaking me out.
Okay. I hate how much I relate to that. Oh, whatever you create will be undoubtedly rad. I really appreciate that. Oh, I started working on it on Monday. I think you're really gonna like how like the DLC like works.
I'm just being normal. Here we are.
So you
Literally
can't
that emote.
stop doing that?
Not necessarily.
So you can't stop? Oh, not really.
Dear Judd. Well, you can get off my chair now.
She obeyed, but with just a little hesitance. It was a surprisingly comfortable seat for a colorless and otherwise unforgiving hell. It was the first time Maline had had a chance to sit in this hell. Helia had just given our little journeying hero's tired legs some rest.
So, you're probably gonna get going right about now, huh?
Well, no. I was actually...
I like Helia's song too. I got to like play around with like some pianos. Her song is really pretty. When you get the chance, I'd love if you listen to it. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, every chat out there. I would love if you listen to Helia's song. It's really emotional and one of my favorite tracks from the soundtrack.
Wondering if you would want to talk.
Oh, yeah. You did say you wanted to talk about some weird thing that you said. Blindness?
Oh, no, it was kindness.
I don't know what that is.
Ow!
I don't know what that is.
As
I don't know what that is.
She does. She's been in hell for like so long that she just it like has an effect on people that they forget what kindness has. I think Jaw does it, you know?
Ow!
Like erases any form of like happy thought, like kind thought.
As far as she was into her mission, Maline still didn't have her kindness pitch down pat. And even though she was scared and a little too nervous to talk to Helia, this unusual woman from beyond, again, her aura, it wasn't the same as the other hell dwellers. It was like a warm hug, as eerie as she was. So Maline decided to give explaining kindness her best shot.
So, kindness is like when you do something to someone. Oh, like when you gave me a checkup just now.
Oh, okay. So, like the thing I did almost every day until I died, basically.
She also just could be dripping with, it's hard to, like, even for me, as the one who wrote it, it's hard to interpret what exactly Helia is trying to say here. Like, she could have forgotten, like everybody else around her, sort of what kindness as a concept is. Or, like, fallen for, like, the spell of being in purgatory or hell for so long. And, like, just not, like, forgetting the concept of kindness like everybody else has. Or she could just be dripping with sarcasm and just so much, like, the loss of care. Like, she doesn't care. about it anymore. And Maline's, yeah, she's kind of like openly stoopy. So maybe she's just dripping with sarcasm. It's like, oh yeah, you mean that thing that I did my whole entire life? Don't you see I'm a freaking doctor?
What? You do kind stuff?
Like, Maline, she's not picking it up at all.
I'm a doctor.
Wow, I've never met a doctor before. Doctors back in my house just kill all of their patients like maniacs. I usually stay away from them because I think it's a weird fetish. I know about real doctors too!
Oh, my uncut gems moment, just ruining freaking Maline's whole situation with this later.
So anyway, what world are you from? The one before you died?
Oh my god, I think your profession is a fetish. Oh, you died, right? Where were you from?
Let me recover from that whiplash you just put me through and try to remember.
There's like 2 different versions of the song I like.
Ice and snow everywhere.
Snow time.
Lots of monsters too. Sharp ones. Called killy death guys.
Killy deaf guys.
They were monsters that looked like they were just sadistically created to inflict mortal wounds on people. Spiky, hideous, awful creatures. And of course, as far as you can see, whiteness. Not much difference from here. Oh yeah, I can picture it now actually. It was a snowball of a planet. You'd probably confuse it with a comet if you didn't see the people living on it.
She mentions that it's called Earth. So I think that's really interesting that this planet is Earth.
We didn't see our sun often through the cloud cover. So we made our own. It was a desolate planet, founded by some overzealous space explorers. Like, people used to prattle on how incredible it was that people could even live on my planet.
Holy ring! A ring? New planet just dropped. Wow, planet with ring. You can live here.
Didn't make it any less of a hellhole.
That's so sad. That's so sad!
Like, I swear, they just thought it was cool you could live on a planet with a ring around it.
That was part of the promotions.
The whole thing was like an ice planet. Anyway, one thing we really needed was doctors.
The ring novelty wears off. Oh my gosh. It's got a ring, but also that you can't grow anything on it, and it's literally a desolate ice planet all the time forever.
Really unsafe planet. Lots of dangerous jobs. Killy, death guys, doctors weren't important on. I can't remember the stupid name.
She called it Earth.
Some doctors were the heroes of my world. Everyone loved them. But I never fit in. You know, my eyes and stuff.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Oh, why are your eyes wrapped up then?
Why are eyes wrapped up?
IDK. Shush, listen.
You don't know? I think she does know. She just doesn't want to explain it to Maline because she knows that she won't get it.
So, since they were the heroes, naturally I wanted to be the best doctor in the world.
Why are eyes wrapped up?
I toiled for what felt like every minute of my life to get to the top of the class wherever I studied, to get every question right, to really learn everything. And I was excellent. Everyone trusted me.
There she goes.
I finally became a hero.
IDK is the best answer to obvious questions you DK about. You do know about, yeah.
One day I was on a mission, I guess.
I like this
More of a
pic. This
medic
art right here. I
out
like how
an
I did this.
expedition.
Like the freaking kind of like the foreshortening. No, not really. Like like the depth of this image is cool.
Super important scientific.
I learned a lot about
discoveries or
art during this
whatever.
game.
There was an unfortunate accident. We got jumped by a lot of killy death guys. Especially the really, really dangerous ones.
She's like definitely dumbing down her story for Maline.
They killed like almost everyone. I was separated from the group with one badly injured explorer. It was mortal damage, but I knew what to do. I had to save him. Naturally, I put on my gloves and got to work.
Hero time.
Oh, kindness.
But as I was working, something tore my glove and my skin touched him for a split second. And instantly, he was healed.
Oh, that's your power?
No, my medical skills were my power. I begged him not to tell anyone.
I like how he looks disgusted, even though, like, he owes her his life.
If they found out I had special abilities, they would immediately turn me into a suit-wearing clown. My planet didn't really have a hero. It was called a doomed planet because of this. I don't really know why it was such a big deal.
I like how I challenged myself to do, like, comic strips as well. Like, in superhero hell.
Long story short, people would freak the fuck out if they found out I was a superhero. The government would immediately turn me into some kind of flamboyant poster girl. It took a week. He went straight to the fucking government and told them I had superpowers.
I hate his stupid freaking, like, hand. I have a thing to report. Oh, calculator number 2 just entered the chat.
Immediately, they tried to puppeteer me and give me brightly colored tights to wear on TV in front of the whole world. In front of the whole solar system, other planets and stuff. Wanted me to be the hope of my homeworld.
And that's why you became a hero?
I was already a hero. Doctor, remember? Being betrayed isn't a hero origin story, dumbass.
She says dumb but so affectionately. One more time, I gotta listen to that.
Being betrayed isn't a hero origin story, dumbass. Anyway, I refuse to use my powers.
Or maybe I'm just broken. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't affectionate. Maybe it was just like a straight up insult. Maybe I'm just effed up. It's probably that.
Locked my hands away in these heavy leaden gloves I developed myself. Because guess the fuck what? Those bitches can die for all I care.
Oh.
Oh.
Maline can't get a break.
After legally changing my name to Helia against my will and broadcasting it everywhere.
Imagine the government legally changing your name for you because they found out you could do something special.
They imprisoned me. Made me piss in a cup. Stuck needles in me. Studied any bodily fluid of mine they could get their hands on. Like freaks.
Oh.
And then, when the story got out, Every single news outlet started blasting me for my decision.
Helia, ungrateful. Really dumb? Ugly? Failure? Question mark? I love how all of the tabloids have like YouTube titles as like they're like on the front. Trader 101. You just know it's about Healy even though her picture isn't on the front.
Called me a coward, a loser, an ingrate of a planet that helped her become a heroic doctor. And oh, the worst thing those fucks labeled me as was a traitor. I was the #1 doctor on the planet. Everything I did was for them. Those fucks.
That really does suck though. Literally, she dedicated her life to like being like a medical practitioner, and she wanted to do it well and right and help people. You know what I mean? And her ability took all of her studies and care out of the equation and made it too easy. And that she didn't want to do that. She just wanted to just keep being a doctor. But yeah, I hate how the government, you know, force her to just be a different person from who she is, even though she could have carried on and done a great job.
My friends and family and everyone, they all abandoned me because I wouldn't use my powers. So I said fuck them.
This is depressing. She sat with her awards and her, this is like the, where's the, this is her, like, when you get approved to be a doctor on her planet, you get this badge. And she has a picture of her cat here, and this part honestly makes me cry a little bit. She's got her game system and her awards and her stethoscope, and she just kind of, this is where she dies. And it's really, really sad to me.
I don't care if they all die up to killy death guys. I wouldn't help. I wouldn't heal people with the skills I trained for my entire life. Because they all suck. And can die. So, I isolated myself in a remote region on the snowball. Sat on my own with all my favorite things around me. And let myself freeze to death.
That's so effed up. And sad.
When I came to, Jod instantly shook his head at me in disappointment.
You know what Jod does to people who kill themselves?
He said he was so disappointed in me that he was gonna fuck me up.
What an a-hole, man.
So, he made me look like this. Made my arms all weird and long and heavy. Took away my mouth and all the color. I'm pretty sure everything is colorless in this hell. So yeah, that's where I came from.
I'm gonna F you up. That's how disappointed I am.
Maline was simply at a loss.
It's just sad. You know, at sometimes, you know, when Jod does something like kill a puppy, which is still effed up, but he just did it because, you're ugly. But like, Helia really fell out of options. Everybody abandoned her. All of her friends and family abandoned her because she didn't want to use her powers for what they thought she should use her powers for. So she thought there was no point to being alive. And Jod was like, bruh, you sin. You Johel. It's bad. It's sad. And I'm glad, I was thinking before I started doing this video, what part of this game, because I remember there was a part of this game that really made me emotional, and it's this one. Like, I'm holding back tears right now because I don't know. It's easy to feel out of options. It's easy to feel like people don't love you for who you are. For me, at least. And, you know, like with the apple, you deserve to be surrounded by people that love you. You know what I mean? And it's so easy to have people in this world that will just turn against you and not care about you in the slightest. Because you don't align with what their version of a human being is. Whether it be based on their personal perception of you or something that someone tells them about you. I digress, but it's sad. And Helia is a moment where I feel like I was really successful in kind of illustrating this story of like a person who was forced to be someone else, wanted to do the right thing, but that wasn't good enough for the people around her. And she couldn't take it anymore.
Although this strange woman had been kind enough to give her a checkup.
This one was the darkest in a way. Yeah. Yeah. Other than the puppy dying right after being born. That one's a little dark. I don't know. This one's dark. I think this one's darker. I agree that this one's darker because she really did try. You know what I mean? She wanted to help people. But yeah. Like Helia's story. It's sad.
She seemed a bit too far gone to truly believe. That wouldn't stop Maline from trying, though.
That didn't feel like your fault.
I feel like a million people would have walked out at this point, but Maline stays perseverant. And I feel like that's really cool. Maline perseveres. I think that's really neat.
You were such a good doctor. Everyone was so mean to you. But not everyone, right? You had like one friend, right?
Nah. Everyone hated me and wanted me to die.
I know how that feels. I know how it feels to think that everybody hates you and wants you dead.
Did you hear the story? That's why I killed myself.
Currently I could not be here. Because of how I've been treated in the past. And I feel like I feel like I did a good job of like telling that story in a way that makes sense and is like heart-wrenching, but doesn't feel like a cringe-worthy rant. You know what I mean?
But you're kind. You gave me a checkup. You gotta believe in kindness a little bit, right?
Again, did you hear the fucking story? The one person I trusted stabbed me in the back. What part of everyone hated me and wanted me to die don't you understand?
All of it? Because I think you're nice.
You're annoying.
That's sad.
Oh. Yeah. That part always comes eventually.
Toxic Yuri.
Whoop! Thanks for talking to me, I guess.
Ow. Oh my fucking God, shut the fuck up, please.
Yeah. That's why I don't want to mess up the vibe or whatever. I guess I'll go do the rest of my hero mission now. Bye!
Interesting. Be safe out there, or whatever.
But she was so nice and pretty, though.
That's so sad. She's so happy and just has everybody's best interest in mind, but yeah. Helia's a little too... Well, Helia, like, after she left, it's like, you know, you could see her kind of open up a little bit. Maline gets shamed for mere situational awareness issues more than people's crimes against humanity. Literally! She's just innocently unaware of things, yeah. But across literal multiverses, that's like a cardinal sin. I find that pretty interesting.
Flip, 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 flip! Why can't anyone believe in me?
Maline screamed into the sky in righteous anger. And surprisingly, something louder than even her piercing scream blared over her. The loudest foghorn she had ever heard. It was followed by a loud hiss of steam, blowing a wind so strong it made her lose footing.
Honk!
Wow! My head is shaking from that one.
John, I literally killed everybody. And then myself. But oh my god, could you please shut up? Jesus. Please shut up, please. You're so loud. That's so funny. Yeah, literally.
Now, where could that be coming from?
Maline suspiciously looked around the corner and noticed a plume of black smog permeating the sky like a stain.
Her tail is turned up here, which is really rare for her because, like I've mentioned before, her tail pointing downwards, or at least being in a downward position, is like a sign of like peacefulness, passive like behavior. So the fact that she's like kind of alert right now it's kind of a show of her like little maturation, or I guess her growth as a character. I love this one. I love this song, but are you talking about this art? Because I really like it too. It's cute. It's a C right here. It's a C. Even though it looks like a pictogram, it's a boomerang. Here's Bunny Snails for some reason in a different universe. And Mad Cat from Space Mouse. I'm developing Space Mouse right now. It's a Mega Man-like game.
That looks pretty close. Should just be like a few minutes walk.
Just a few minutes walk. I love this song so much.
Like, literally. It just looks like it's around that corner.
She should be fine.
And it was right around the corner.
I like this art, dude. It's so cute.
Or so it seemed. For when Maline turned that corner, she saw something surprising.
Huh. She's so stupid.
With her trademark enthusiasm, she surprisingly climbed down the extremely steep cliff without dying.
She conquered distance perception just to meet death. She's so, but she's our hero. The whole weight of the world is on her shoulders. Literally the whole meta reality universes are on her shoulders.
Making really annoying sounds the whole time. Finally, she made it to the bottom.
I love this little tippy toe Maline here.
A lone, dilapidated building sat at the bottom of the cavern, spewing constant, thick clouds of ozone-deleting smog.
Ozone deleting is a great adjective.
Up close, Maline could see that any holes in the building were actually inky black, oily stains emanating putrid, unbreathable smoke.
Jeez, I thought I could catch a break after that first guy. Guess not. Guess not. I did get here, though. Guess I just gotta hold my breath and go for it.
Jumping off her little looking stone, Maline dashed toward the broken door at the entrance of the lone building. And found herself within a large, dark room.
Jeez, it's dark in here.
Considering its size, it felt more like an enclosure.
Need a white. Wheat the foot business place.
Wheat the foot business place.
With a rumble and the loudest foghorn physically conceivable by man, a booming voice echoed off the walls.
Jesus Christ bloodily nailed to the cross. It's been so long since anyone's been here.
If the political religious standpoint of this game wasn't clear by the Apple story, then that's the nail on the coffin.
I don't have any drinks, but I can try and turn some music on.
Very loudly, a robot head emerged from a cocoon of thick oil, sludge, and smog.
Ew.
Nice to meet you. How are you? What's your name?
He's so nice!
Maline couldn't hear any of the machine's questions over the deafening plethora of noises his mechanisms made over every word.
What?
I said nice to meet you. How are you? What's your name? I'm... Oh, sorry. I overclocked. I said my name is...
Just a laser of sound.
God dang it. I'm trying to introduce myself and I keep overclocking. You say your name first.
Miraculously, Maline heard this question, so she was eager to answer.
Maline, my name's Matt.
What?
I said my name is Maline.
Match made in Super Hell. Actually, they're dueling loudness.
Trampoline?
No, I said Maline.
Machine? Me too.
No!
Could it be? Maline
No!
actually met someone louder than even her. She mustered all the strength in her devilish little soul and tried for a final time to get the bumbling machine to understand.
My name is Maline.
Oh!
All of a sudden,
Oh!
a glint of understanding flickered in the lumbering robot's eyes.
Maline, that's pretty.
Aww, that's like the first time in the whole game.
Oh, now it's my turn to introduce myself. I can do my super secret hero introduction.
Not so secret anymore, I guess.
How come Maline is annoyed?
The rumbling in the room, produced by every sound this creature made, had Maline struggling for a foothold.
Ahem. Drum roll, please.
By the way, this person was voiced by the same voice actor that did Winnie the Pooh. So it's really cool that he actually did a voice for this, but it did put his voice through it. As you can hear, like, there's lots of gravel on it. He did a voice for all like the same volume for like all of these lines. He needed a break.
Hailing from Planet X, here he comes. Super powerful robot and hero wannabe, Vision C, at your service. But you can just call me C for short.
So efficiency is supposed to be like efficiency, like kind of like a play on words for that. And like it's supposed to be ironic because he's not at all efficient. Yeah, some of Maline's screams hurt me, but I like that. It's not the same case for everybody.
It's so loud in here!
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I'm oddly kind of sort of getting used to it, not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie, Caesar.
Great. So what you doing down here? You're new? I only saw the other two like once, like 100 years ago.
They don't visit you?
No. Only saw them once. To be fair, they told me it's really, really hard to get down here.
Well, I guess. Was pretty easy for me though. Just had to follow the pitch black cloud of smoke.
Looked like they were staining the sky.
Looked like it was staining the sky.
I'm happy you came.
Dude, can you chill? I don't think I can keep standing up if you yell.
Maline going, dude, can you chill is amazing.
Sorry. I'll keep it down. I know that I can be a lot.
Oh.
No, because if you quiet, I'll quiet, and we'll both be quiet.
I like that Maline gets to meet someone that's kind of like her, though. Kind of a misfit that does things unintentionally, doesn't know his own strength, so that's kind of cool. I like the like kind of like writing that I did with this whole thing.
Okay, I won't cry.
Oh.
Maline was flabbergasted. This creature was so unwieldy and loud, but still had the common decency to listen to her. The best he could, anyway.
So yeah, what you doing down here?
Well, I'm here on a sacred mission or whatever. To spread like a certain...
I'm glad you think so! He's a lot. I think he's adorable.
Gotta be careful because what if he's just super evil and terrible?
He's also one of the only characters whose curse just makes him nice looking. Like, as you will see in a minute, he looks really, like, evil when he was built. But, like, his curse was, like, living in this hole, and, like, what happened to what he looks like, he just looks more righteous and kind of, like, good-coded, which is interesting.
Well, would you mind telling me why you're in hell?
No problem.
Wait.
Yeah, so let me think. Like I said in my miraculous hero intro, I was created on Planet X by wonderful dad, Dr. Insanely Evil Crazy Parents.
The son doing like the freaking Soul Eater cringe is so funny. It's just so over his existence. Dr. Insanely Evil Crazy Pants.
What? That was his name?
Gup!
Gup!
Something tells me I know where this is going.
Gup!
Planet X was a beautiful yellowish planet with lush green land. At least that's how I remember it.
Also, I like how his memories are in color while the others' memories are not. Like, he's so innocent that, like, he didn't get affected by, like, the grayscaling. In his memories, he still remembers like everything like it was.
And yellow oceans. The water was yellow, but it wasn't pink. I promise.
Thanks for clarifying.
Lots of beautiful colors everywhere. Anyway, my dad was a brilliant inventor. He created many amazing inventions.
I drew this like really smug face of his from this freaking the Mr. Frog episode of Smiling Friends where the director is just so proud of himself.
He always told me it was to make the world a better, smokier place.
After he like rewrites the whole season to where like he hates it so he rewrites the whole series and puts it in a new format, and he's like he thinks that everybody's gonna love it but they hate it. And I thought that look of satisfaction was so awesome, so I drew it.
What a good guy. I love him. I love my dad. He's so good.
I relate. Dad can never do anything wrong.
He made a toaster that used gasoline for tasty emission-flavored toasties.
Tasty emission-flavored toasties!
That sounds kind of wasteful and useless.
Wasteful and useless.
His cryptocurrency, Crazy Coin, was responsible for record amounts of emissions. I don't even know how.
Yay!
He made it possible for you to smoke 50 cigarettes at once while burning a gallon of fossil fuels per cigarette.
Gosh darn, like, birds squawking in the background.
Oh my god, Dad was so perfect. He also made super fun inventions for the kids, like water machine guns with diesel engines. They use 6 gallons a session.
Of gas.
Who the flip was buying this stuff?
But most prize of all were me and my brothers. I was the youngest of 3. We were marvels of robotics, sentient robot brothers. Rocketman A was a flight robot.
I tried my hardest to do a bunch of... I tried my hardest to make the ugliest, most hideous color matches and most worst designs ever for these robots. But I unfortunately kind of ate with the AI generated photos guy. When I played, I thought it was someone turning on a gas stove. It does kind of sound like that. It's gonna sound like that. It's freaking Switch's birds going off in the background.
He rocketed himself straight into the moon and exploded because he couldn't turn his rockets off.
Woo!
For maximum fuel usage or gas. Ah, Dad, whatever it took to create the most gas burn. He loved burning gases so much.
Whatever it took to do the most gas burn. He loved burning gases so much.
Anyway, my first brother died from that. Painter B was my second brother.
This guy kind of has a cool design, unfortunately. I kind of like it.
He was not really a painter. He was built to hack the mainframe of the world's power supply to paint the world's best AI-generated images.
I'm so happy that this made it in, because that's actually a Twitch emote that was famously kind of hated on because it was AI generated. I blurted out, but you can literally see it. I was so happy that I was able to do that diss track inside of this game, and Steam was just like, okay, you can have it.
He deleted a total of 59% of the ozone purely from cat photos he painted.
He deleted the ozone. Yeah, it's that emote. It's that emote. Got rid of it. But before they did, I got to diss it in my game. I love ozone. I love that they keep talking about deleting the ozone.
He died by overclocking. He was trying to draw some fingers.
This is so graphic. Jesus Christ.
I miss him.
You said, I don't.
Anyway, my second brother died. Finally, I came along. Vision C. I was my father's most ambitious project yet.
Can you tell I don't give a single F about math?
I used a new kind of vision designed specifically by my genius dad. It strictly used only fossil fuels for vision. I was built in the biggest skyscraper ever constructed. And my heart somehow did vision on fossil fuels in a light bulb looking thing.
IDK science.
I don't know. Science.
IDK science.
My dad built me with a kinda evil face, but everything else was perfect.
He didn't want to be evil. It's kawaii. He's a nice
That's my
boy.
only complaint whatsoever.
Literally, only complaint.
Like, my camera feeds let me see the whole world around me and how beautiful and colorful it was.
That's Dad on the toilet, by the way. There's lesbians down here too, but you have to click this to see them. You can kind of see them through the box. There's lesbians down here. And also like freaking alien cat. There's alien cat.
Ever since I was a microchip, I wanted to help people. It always made me feel so good to help out even the smallest of creatures.
This is one of the cutest things I've ever drawn in my life. Vision's existence was a sin, but other than that, literally.
I would read about superheroes and the stories I would download and print out from the internet.
This is scary. I don't like this face. I regret drawing it.
How is he holding that?
All of the heroes seem so selfless and kind. I wanted to be just like that. So I pretended to be a human online and complimented random people.
Oh, brother. Totally human guy.
I made so many friends, although it did take like billions of kilojoules of energy for me to write a single post.
I love how the smog increases outside after he makes 1 2-word post.
Anyway, one day I saw a squirrel in a tree.
The stupid squirrel is gonna be the death of me. Why is his tail bigger than like 6 of him? You could fit like 5 of him inside of his tail. He just looks so stupid. Oh my god.
His poor little leg was stuck between 2 branches.
His leg is stuck and he's holding an acorn, chat.
This was my chance. I could finally be a hero, even if it was on a small scale. So I took this upon myself as my first mission.
Oh, if I look a sec. I think it's like a minute long.
I tried turning toward the squirrel with all my might. I had to save it. I can make my yellow dreams true. So I overlooked everything as hard as I could. I think I moved a couple millimeters when it happened. Everything turned black around me, and I couldn't see.
Existence a sin.
When the smoke finally cleared, I realized I had not only deleted the entire ozone with my emissions.
He talks about deleting the ozone like it's like this like like this freaking like hollowed achievement that you're like always aiming for. It's just programmed into him to delete the ozone. And I find that so funny.
But also the entire atmosphere killing everybody.
Oh man.
Even Dad.
Bye, Dad.
And obviously the squirrel.
He still got the acorn though.
I floated in space for like 2 weeks after everything exploded from the chain reaction of, well, everyone dying, I guess. One day, the asteroid completely destroyed me. I was just trying to say hi. When I rebooted my system, John was staring at me with a disappointed look. He told me I was such a failure that I needed to be reminded of it eternally.
And that's not from me. That's actually just from the doctrine. Why would you sit down and praise somebody like that? I don't care if the nigga has access to freaking Narnia and like the 15th realm. I don't care if the nigga controls when it rains and snows and can decides where I go after I die. I don't care about a guy like that. Why would you? You gotta be stupid if you think that.
Saying you think you're such a hero for killing everyone, oh, go to superhero hell.
You gotta be stupid if you... Okay. Falling for it is one thing. Being taught it. But growing up, realizing what it is and still going for it, you gotta be an idiot.
And so I was banished to this super deep cavern, which made it hard to talk to people. It's weird, because I just told him that was one of my favorite things.
Thoughtful guy. Also, I'm proud of the depth I did in this whole pause. But I did some really good, like, it looks 3D.
Nice guy. Thoughtful. As he walked away, I remember hearing him say something. Oh yeah. I love creating people's personal hells and seeing them suffer for eternity.
Not inaccurate.
It really, really sucked at first, but I've kept myself busy playing Pong with myself. Pong is kinda a heavy game though. It's using like 98% of my GPU.
Pong is kind of a heavy game though.
So yeah, I was playing before you came. Hopefully the emissions aren't too much.
They definitely were. The whole building felt like it was shaking.
I like the, I made like the chains move up and down. I'm really proud of how I did that.
The chains were clattering incessantly as they moved up and down in what seemed like an endless cycle.
Sorry, I haven't talked for this long in a while. I'm pretty sure the sky is black right now. The superhero guy is gonna give a really long lecture in the morning. Well, even if my emissions are noxious, I wouldn't have met you without them.
True.
You're super nice, Maline. Everyone usually just starts trying to kill me before they keel over and die from my emissions.
That's the one reason he's never been reduced, is because he's just so gosh darn... No, okay. That means that Maline can stand the thing that killed the whole entire planet. She's actually, like, her kit is actually kind of crazy. Her kit.
Well, I don't like killing people. And what the heck? It wasn't your fault you were made to be so, I guess, inefficient.
Go efficient, get it? Efficiency?
What do you mean inefficient? My daddy made me perfectly.
That's me constantly. My daddy made me perfectly.
You literally destroyed your whole world.
Oh yeah, probably was my fault.
No.
Maline walked up to the robot and gently placed her hands on his large and oil-covered face.
This is very cute.
It wasn't your fault.
Very cute. I love this. Maline is love, you know?
It isn't your fault that your dad made you to be so, well, smoggy and fossil fuel burning. You're a good person. You didn't mean to extinctify your planet. Willie is so cool. What happened to you? Take it from me. Jod kind of sucks, but you don't. You're a nice person.
Yeah. Oh, look at them. Jod kind of sucks.
Wow. This is exactly why I kept being nice to people. Even if I only have 2 neighbors that don't like me that much.
That is so insanely real to my real life situation. I feel like that I only currently that I only have like 2 or so like people in my whole entire like area that like care to even look my way or be kind to me or anything like that. But somehow I really feel compelled to be kind to people. You know, obviously I'm not gonna be a freaking doormat. But I'm gonna try my best to be kind to people, show kindness to people who deserve it. I think that's basically everybody, you know. Put a lot of my ideas and like worldviews in this game, and I'm glad that people resonated with it because it's just how I think, you know. I'm really proud of this game because I just wrote it from my mind, and it's just kind of how I treat the world, you know. And I've been through a lot of things. I've been really put through the ringer when it comes to life in general, I think. But I think that I would have really lost if I stopped. Truly lost. Not just all of the loss that I've experienced so far. That's nothing compared to quitting being kindness. Being kind. You know? Losing my heart is worse than losing everybody in my whole entire life 15 million times. Because what's really important to me is creating something that will make someone smile, creating something that will make someone happy. That's more important to me than being accepted. And I think that that's why I like being a hero. Because I want to do that. I don't care if people really see it as heroic. I just want to do that. Thank you. I'm glad that you see that.
It's because one day I might meet someone like you that's kind of like me.
I'm meeting some people like that too. They are awesome.
And that's worth believing in kindness for.
I'm always gonna remember you.
I'm right here.
A yellow light began to softly glow between the two as a tense, inevitable, but somehow relieving air filled the room.
Mysterious.
Or I guess that could have just been the smog. Regardless, the glowing magical light was still there, and it grew brighter and brighter, shining through the dark, gaseous clouds. Until everything was white.
Yo, well done.
Huh.
I mean, well done, Devil Girl.
Oh, a cow.
She's serious now.
What happens this time?
She's ready to go.
With this ability, you'll be able to soar through space at your will. Nobody will be able to entrap you, Devil Girl, for you will be able to take to the skies with ease.
Shooting star.
Very well done, Devil Girl. I've got to say, I didn't know you had it in you. You have completed your mission.
Lie.
And successfully united all 3 hells.
Lie.
Now you can choose. Will you take on the power of a Jod? Or will you allow hell to be ruled over by a ruthless tyrant for eternity? This is getting good.
Do you want to do what I say or everyone die? You have a choice.
Sleep well tonight. You'll have to make your decision tomorrow.
Okay. I missed this. This is one of my favorite parts of making this game.
What just happened? Everything feels so final. No, I haven't run out of time. I still have narration to do. There's still a chance. In a place between reality and the metaphysical, a familiar face faded into view.
This damn ha joke. Okay, so this joke is because Akira was streaming some stupid freaking lo-fi channel that she listens to, and there was like there's like a character in the thing that she watches that's like a lion, and it like opened its mouth over and over. It's like a looping animation in the background, like a lo-fi thing. And he go, and I was voicing him. He goes, ha. I don't know if I can find him. I think I'm close. I found me like coming up with it. I'm trying to look for it real quick. Hold on. Okay, I couldn't find the picture, but he exists. Okay? I love you. I need you. Let the face of peanut butter sandwiches, only peanut butter, stacked high to the ceiling with peanut butter, like as high as a triple cheeseburger, shine upon you until you die. Anyway, that's why ha is a thing. Also, the song is neat. I like making ambient scary stuff. It's got some really cool artifacts going on too. All it is, I'm sorry, I'm still looking for the picture of Ha. I paused the video to do it, but then I got lost in it again. And it's just like, I looked in me and Kira's DMs for it, and it's just me like being like, don't send me anything if it ain't Ha. And she still ain't send it. Talk about not getting the picture.
What the?
Maline?
Oh, there her freaking gray butt is again in my ears.
Can you hear me, Maline?
Wish I wasn't.
It's your mother. Tell me you can hear me.
No!
Where am I?
Don't worry about that right now. Are you listening to me?
Papa pancakes floating in the void.
It's me, my child. You did it, my little unifier. Hell is now in your hands.
Hands!
I don't have you here for long. So, listen to me. It's important for you to remember one thing.
On the real, though, she did these lines really well.
Huh? What do I gotta do? Tell me, Mom!
Remember, Maline. Remember your...
I'm proud of how I processed that.
Huh? No. Repeat that last part!
Don't ever forget it. It's a part of you.
But I can't hear what you said!
I said to remember your...
When did I get home? Oh, Cal and her weirdo angel stuff.
This is like the first time Maline expresses any. I thought this moment was really interesting because it's the first time that Maline expresses any kind of disdain toward angels.
Can't remember my dream either. I guess I should get up and go to the living room. I know that's gonna annoy me, so I'm just gonna wait for him to show up. Dad? That's not annoying me immediately as I wake up. I don't even hear Mom's telepathic communications. Something has got to be going terribly wrong. Wait, I'm starting to remember my dream. Mom was telling me. Oh, I just have to see what's going on. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Fuck narrating.
Uh-oh.
That pesky angel left me alone for 2 seconds, so I kidnapped everyone you ever knew and loved, and now I'm going to fucking kill you.
Oh my God. Yeah, I like this animation because I like how it looks like he's talking with his hands. Also, I like the fact that there's a big ol' upside down cross on the top of Maline's house, but also a steeple.
Kindness your way out of this one, devil girl.
Oh, hey, princess. Look at your daddy. I finally got captured by the King of Hell.
Oh my God.
This is where my life advice gets you. Isn't it great?
No.
This would have never happened if you didn't go around giving people compliments like a weird person.
Ignore him. He's coping with his brand new addiction to cigarettes.
This is like the only time I've actually like redrawn Key. Oh, there's a third one now.
You told me you wouldn't tell anybody!
Sorry. Anyway, Maline, hate to bother you, but could we get a little help?
I'm working on it! Ugh. Mr. Bowen, why do you gotta be so stupid and evil? Please what? Everyone go.
You really think I'm going to let them go if you ask nicely? Did you hear me, you diminutive insect?
It's actually diminutive.
Bystander demon, they them strikes again. You know, they always have the best lines. Gotta hand it to them.
I'm gonna kill the fuck out of you.
Well then. I guess I gotta get ready for a fight.
Go, Yu.
There's only one rule, you giant tentacled bozo.
I'm really proud of how I did that, like that landing, and then like the sword land coming down. The motion is fun.
Don't kidnap the plug.
Let's go, Yu.
Yo-yo!
Okay, I think that like this part right here is why I feel like people get like Neko Sugar Girls vibes from this game. She cries in her own mouth, and she has like big ol' anime eyes right here. I love the crying in your own mouth vibe. She's crying so hard.
Hey, Maline. You done saving the world yet?
No, but I was just about to get started.
Let's go, the dynamic duo.
Fuck yeah.
Let's take this tyrant down!
I've been waiting for the day I get to kill a demon with you. I'm gonna make this shit count.
I love this song. This is probably one of my favorite songs that I've like ever made for a game. Love this! It really, like, it really feels like an actualization of, like, my inspirations from, like, Mega Man and stuff. But, like, it's my own, fully.
Wemba! It's for kindness!
And weed.
Huh? Anyway, okay, let's get him!
I'm very proud of that mouth thing.
Oh my god, can you just die in one hit already?
Also, this Maline right here, I think is really cute.
Oh my god, can you just
Animation
die
is so
in
scary.
one hit
I thought it was
already?
really cool. I was really proud of myself for how I was able to make this guy who looks kind of goofy into like something that's actually kind of like, oh, woo! He's kind of scary, so thank you. Thank you very much.
I've been trying to get you killed for such a long fucking time. My daughter is so useless.
Useless, huh?
Aww. Look, a little cutie Demonessa.
Well, he's useless too. Oh, he's about to kill
Kawaii.
me. You better kill my dad, you weird fucked up creature, so I can kill you myself! With love. Or death! But mostly love. Please win so my dad doesn't kick my ass for not killing you. I love you. My stupid little goody two-shoes.
So cute!
Wait, what did I just say?
Yo, what did you just do?
I can! But I don't think I can do it again!
He's coming! Get ready, Maline.
Oh, Maline got effed up! And Splippy for some reason.
kindness meant something.
All the friends.
Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I almost just got deleted. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so happy.
I almost got deleted, just like the ozone.
Oh wow, yeah, it's that robot from before.
And some new friends too.
And some new friends.
See, Devil Girl? You made friends. You have a power that no one else does.
It's time for Skinny Legend, Maline.
Oh, cow.
This is Maline if she was built like me.
You're the unifier for a reason. Use your power to eradicate this evil. And maybe you can eradicate the root of it all someday.
Yay!
Everyone's counting on you.
Freaking manipulating piece of crap. Oh, get her away from my girl.
Yeah, we are.
We are.
David won?
Yeah. Everyone came to support you, Maline. We care about you.
What a gorgeous character design.
And guess what?
What?
I think your horns look beautiful today.
That is, like, I know it kind of seems silly because it's just freaking Demon 1 telling Maline a compliment, but it means so much to me symbolically that the person that was hating on Maline at the beginning of the game turned around and was like, you know what? Actually, you're just fighting for kindness. And I love that. Therefore, I give a compliment to you. I dream about those kind of situations.
We believe in your kindness.
You can do it, Maline. I believe in your kindness.
I'll believe in your kindness too, if you buy me some cigarettes. Hey, Key, I can smell your mouth.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, guy's silent. I wonder why.
I want to kill everybody in the world.
Zero growth.
I believe in your kindness too, sweetheart. Ah, now I feel included. What does that sentence I just said mean?
Zero growth.
I believe in kindness as long as it gets me what I want.
Zero growth. He was already perfect, so he doesn't need to grow.
Everyone believes in me. I'm not gonna let them down.
I'm so proud of the music for this game. Let's go! So that was Maline. That's my little game project that started as like a single act project and turned into like a 5-chapter movie of sorts. And I directed it. Animeda. And I hope you really liked it. 72, 73 tracks later, with my awesome friends, I created a game about believing in kindness and kind of like it's like a huge diss track on a couple of things, but especially religion. I criticized really deeply in this game, and I hope you resonated with it. I hope that you like it. I'm glad that you made it to the end of this 4-hour video. I really appreciate you. Check out all the awesome people. You can see their names on the screen. Check out all these really cool people and get ready for some really awesome new games. I plan to do more game jams. I plan to do the Maline DLC, so there's a DLC for this that's coming. The sequel to this game, Super Underworld, is in development. Lots of wonderful stuff is going on. I want to give a special shout out to Gamma for doing Splippy. That Maestro guy, Robot One, and Nade for Confidentio. I really appreciate you guys for lending your voices, all the voices for this game. Also, Bia, I appreciate you so much for giving such an important voice to this game. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Kira, for your writing advice. I appreciate it. Even though I wrote most of this game, your advice was helpful. Yeah, true friends are important. True kindness is something that I haven't experienced a bunch, I don't feel like. You guys are introducing it to me for the first time. I appreciate you. Thank you for being my friend. Yeah, this whole game started because there was this one person on Twitter. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Super Underworld, baby. We lost our artist, so we have to find a new artist, but yeah. If you do pixel art, if you watch to the end, if you feel a passion for this game, hit me up. We need a new artist for sure. We will give you chips. All kinds of chips. All sorts. Alright. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, YouTube chat. Thank you, Twitch chat. Thank you, all chats. I appreciate you all so much. And I'm out of here. Like the video and subscribe if you loved it. And I will see you on the flip side. Ani-chan, itakimasu.